make sure that's the first thing the audience hears.
Yeah. To be fair, I gotta make sure that. All right, activate. I do. Can you just say, "Hey, you, what you gonna do? Hey, you, Nina."
I will say a selected series of words that are not those because I don't think I could remember all of those because I've already started blabbing about whatever I'm currently saying. And
That's
is this
enough.
enough
Yeah,
audio
that's
for?
enough audio.
Okay, thank you.
Enough. Thank you. All
Thank you.
right. Hello, Daniel. How are we doing, dude? Uh, uh, uh. Oh, I think I've turned birds off. First time. Hey, mate. Oh, that reminds me, actually. I remember dice rolls 1 and 20. So 20 is an automatic win, and ones equal a +5 to the next skill check. So this is usually when the dice stops working. So an 11. Okay, see already. That's why you can spam that one, right? That's maybe I should make it cheaper. Should make it. It's not that bad. Also, I hope your Saturday's going well, guys. We'll get into a little bit of a chat first before we start the session. If you have any questions that you would like to ask myself or the players, or anything that is TTT, anything that is TTRPG inspired, please feel free to ask. If you have any personal questions about Dungeons and Dragons or anything like that, would like to talk about specific characters, feel free to do that too. We're just going to have a little bit of a chat before we start the session. So, you know, like we do, this is my time to talk to you guys before we get into the game. And then I completely ignore all of you because we play D&D. So, I don't completely ignore you, but you get the idea. My focus is on the game, and I do my best to keep it short so that we're not going over the 3-hour mark. 17k channel points. Can you explain the meaning of life? I will ask my players in 2 minutes, May. I will ask my players what the meaning of life is for them, and then I will give my own definition. Hoping that we'll have... Well, we'll see, because we're expecting Hobo in a bit, and we're expecting Bean in a bit. I'm assuming she got called away. And see how things works. Tell Rebel I say hello. If she's got no sound, she can't hear me, and she can't see me wave, so I'm waving, saying hello. All right, I'm going to quickly grab my water, and we'll get right into it, guys. ETA 1 minute. Bum. Ooh. Had a chore. Oh, a choir. Had a chore recital. Had a choir recital. Very cool. All right, let's get into this, shall we? Pizza for lunch does sound very nice, right? Let's say hello to everybody. Hello, Bean. Hello, Marcy. How are we doing today? They're not here. Fuck.
We're doing perfectly fine. I got caught in a criminal act in a video game I was playing by
the mouthful of salad. Got it.
By another player.
Well, shoot. I have a question for you from chat. May asks, "What's the meaning of life?" Apparently, it's a mouthful of salad.
42. It's 42.
Yes, it's 100% 42.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Alpaca. How we doing, friend? We got pizza though. What kind of pizza? Chicken meat lovers. Chicken meat lovers. What is the best pizza? What is the best pizza? There's a question for you. It's not D&D inspired, but it is a question that
Thin crust, sausage, peppers, and onions.
I like
my pepperonis, jalapenos, pineapple, and mushroom.
I asked to explain the meaning of life. Okay, so what's the explanation for 42?
Okay, well, 42 because yes.
Oh, that's not an explanation.
I don't have to explain it.
I think it's because you have to divide.
Because that's what the big computer said.
Yeah, but the big computer was the meaning of life was living, right? Because that's what Earth did. It was a simulation, right? That was it. Like you have to live life. Kind of. I think that was essentially the definition of that movie. I'm so busted, my footsies are hurting. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Alpaca. Hopefully, hey, at least you'll be able to rest today, right? You'll be able to put your feet up, maybe submerge them in ice. That would probably be good. Pineapple on pizza? Pineapple. Oh, Elibu says pineapple too. Hello, Elibu. How you doing, friend? I like pineapple on pizza. Fine. I like a stuffed crust. Thin crust is kind of... It's not...
Thin crust is too crispy. It's not appetite. It is not... the proper word that I am looking for? It is not. I do not find thin crust satisfying.
I think
Well, you need to go to Chicago, and then you will find satisfying thin crust pizza because that's where.
Or I could just eat pizza that's not fucking thin.
I have to go to a different city to get good pizza.
you have to go to a different country altogether. But yes.
You know what? No. Fuck that. It's all about deep dish.
The movie combined all Hitchhiker's books into one anyway, so it was a bit silly. I mean, it is a bit silly. To be fair, I mean, it was an alright movie, and it was terrible. Yeah, no. I will admit, that was a very terrible definition for the movie, for the answer to the meaning of life. I personally think my meaning of life is to find people that you love, spend as much time as you can with them. That's my definition.
I mean, if you want actual explanations for the meaning of life, be a nice person, find things that you enjoy.
Try to be a nice person. You forgot try.
No.
Because it's really hard.
Don't try.
It's really hard.
It's not that fucking hard.
No, it is. You meet some people, it really is.
Okay. Then do better.
Marcy literally saying, I'm gonna use slurs.
Oh, I'm fucking sorry. Sometimes they just fucking deserve it.
Oh, okay. Try to be better, huh?
Nah, I'm specifically looking at you.
Like I said, try to be. As long as you try. Right? As the minute you stop, or you give up, then yeah.
Then you become an asshole.
Yeah. Manic could go fry his pizza. I've never had what we call them, pizza crunchies. That's what we call them. That's a fried pizza.
Pizza
Yeah,
crunch.
it's like you take a pizza and then you deep fry it. So you cover it in batter and then you fry it. I've never had it.
Do you want?
I've never tried it.
Okay, you know what? I too would try it at least once.
Because it's like I guess it's just deep fried cheese bread. So it can't be awful. Right?
I mean, I guess it really depends on how greasy
Mm.
you have it. Like,
Well, it's from a chip shop, so it's gonna be greasy anyway, so, you know.
I mean, well, yeah, no, I guess.
You try, because some people, exactly, man. You get it. Listen, if you work with enough people, right? If you've got a job that's away from people, you probably don't have to try as hard. But if you work with people every day, it's like, you know, when you meet like 100 people, if you had to talk to 100 people every day, you know at least one of those people is going to be an asshole. And it might be you that day. You might be the asshole that day, you know? I love that Marcy's living living life full of love until she isn't. Well, wouldn't be Marcy if
Oh
it
no,
wasn't.
that's exactly how it goes. That is exactly how it goes. I am a great person to be around until I'm not. And usually, once I'm not, it's somebody else's fault. It's their fault that I have become this way.
Hey, listen, I love a spite-fueled revenge. You know,
that's all I offer the table is just spite.
Hey,
sometimes.
you want to have a bad day? Piss me off, because I can be petty. I try not to be, but I can be petty. Yeah.
There's a song for that.
You know,
called "Piss Me Off." Fucking jerks, get on my nerves. Well, here comes Johnny with his pecker in his hand. He's a one-ball man, and it's off to the rodeo. I'll stop now.
Okay, I was gonna say.
This sounds like something that you would like sing daily as you like ride your horse to work.
Pizza, batter, deep fry, curry sauce, not house rice, sandwich. Right, exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. Alpaca, you get it. Jump in. You want a good burger in the UK? You go to a fish and chip shop. Honestly, I don't know if I agree with that. I would go to a burger bus, actually, like a burger boss. I think they do some pretty good burgers, honestly. At least in Scotland, anyway. The chip shop burgers are they're kind of mid. But that's just in Scotland, though. I'm not sure. There is a better work song. Oh God, we have a better work song. How do we make this work for Valerie's character, though? How do we translate it to, like, I don't know, like Ishmael maybe, or something like that? Which words do we change so that we can actually make it like on brand? It's called "Fuck This Job."
Well, there's the
that probably works.
The "Fuck It All" song, right? The fan made.
Well, there's a very fun song that I enjoy by Tom Ska, which is "Shoot All Your Problems Away." Shoot all your problems away. It's a song that's done in the UK. Doesn't really work when you translate it over there to the States. It becomes an issue. But it is you know, I find it quite dark and yet humorous at the same time. Having an amazing stream. I'm gonna do the dishes and go to bed early. No worries, Alpaca. Again, dude, I'm sorry that you can't make it today, but hey, I would rather you took a rest than snored halfway through the session. So I appreciate you, dude. Have a good one, guys. Wish Alpaca all the luck.
He's abandoning us to have a decent fucking
night's sleep.
Rest. What an asshole!
Imagine,
I can't believe this.
To be fair, he's the only one that's been working on
Such
today,
betrayal.
right? So I mean, you know, everyone's been off today, right? He's the only one that's still been at work. So you know, you got to give him that.
I'm still gonna feel betrayed. I don't.
You can feel betrayed. So, if anyone is curious, we're going to be continuing our session later today in about 15-ish minutes, well, 45 minutes or whatever. Once Hobo joins us, we'll be fully kitted out, so we can maybe get started earlier or not. We'll see how it goes. If anybody has any questions for Miss Bain or Mrs. Bain and Miss Morrissey or Mrs. Morrissey, or I don't know what you want to call them, whatever. Feel free to ask. We have character stuff if you wish to know about some NPCs or perhaps how I like to prepare my games, or if you like or just have any genuine vague interest in D&D stuff or have any questions that might be related to what we're doing here today, feel free to ask. Like I said, this is more of a learning exposure session too, because I know a lot of people want to play D&D and they want to play TRPGs but don't really know how to get into it or how it even works, or maybe you are just curious about how the software we uses works, so you can do your own games or put something together. There is no bad questions. Hello, Panda Pop, how we doing? Thank you, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. Today's session is going to be called The Seams Begin to Split. I think it's session 26. Is it 26 or 25? What does my title say? I put the number in, I've already forgotten. My short-term memory is getting worse. It's getting worse. I can't remember what I just wrote down. But I will say, for today's session, we're going to be having, it's a bit more of an Ernie-ish episode because we will be going back to his hometown. And he will be trying to recover his mother from the dangers of whatever is happening in this town. He will be accompanied by Valavray, his lover lady. I don't know. Do they have a title yet for what this is?
They're just special friends at this point.
Special
right?
friends. Okay. Yeah. Special friends. FFs.
You know, if you were both playing like women characters, historians would say that you're just close friends.
Oh, okay. We're just, chilling it the whole time.
Yeah, no, historically, these two nuns who slept in the same bed, did everything together, and, had a very intimate relationship, they were just friends. Everyone knows that
to be fair,
homosexuality didn't exist until
to be fair,
our Lord and
I'm
Savior.
gonna admit, all right, until maybe like we started doing this live, I didn't really consider lesbians in my D&D setting because I don't really include that romance stuff in my games. It's not really something that I actively like. Because I don't think anybody has any interest in it. I don't mind it as like fluff and stuff, but as soon as it gets to like that stuff,
for Grom is just a little bit of
that's when the curtains close and everybody minds the business.
Yeah, no, you just get a nice fade to black and add, like as it should be. You fucking fiends.
Hello, Versi. How we doing? I am with not long got in. We've been Lincoln shopping. Ooh, and the footy was promoted, so it was a parade. Oh my god, that sounds so busy. I hate it. I hope you managed to make it home safe, though. Also, hello, Muffin. You wrote down 2 chicken pieces, 13 CR. That makes sense. No, but I like I said, the mostly the people that I play with, I don't like. It's not really a thing that we kind of focus on because it's more adventures and stuff like that. That's not really, the more of the socialing aspect of the game. I think for this makes more sense because it is like, it's a little bit of a show. Like since we're streaming this session, like we're streaming our game, I like to give a little bit more. A little bit more role play, a little bit more fun stuff, so that means you guys can get involved if you want to, and you have had significant choices to help the players kind of bleed into their roles a little bit more. So that's cool. I enjoy that. And it's very different from like a pen and paper type game, where essentially that would just be like a funny line, and then you'd move on. You wouldn't do much else with it. But since this is a bit more production level theater, where we can be like, ooh, and I can put my very posh voice on. It's been quite an interesting trek, especially I think it's about 3.5 years of doing this every other Saturday for the last.
Are we counting both campaigns?
Yeah, I'd count down. Well, I'm not counting downtime, but I'd say probably about 3 years, right? For this silliness.
About 4.
Yeah. Well, no, I'd say. Yeah, maybe it is 4 now because I'm like 6. We're almost 6 months in, so yeah, maybe about 4. Yeah. It was so good. Ralph loved it, but it was loud. Honestly, more people, the worst. You're describing a nightmare to me, Panda. How you doing, the Versi? How are we tonight? It's 2 years and 8 months minus the holdovers. Okay, yeah, I figured it was round about that because I know we had like on and off sessions.
What?
We had
No.
we had about half of a year off as well. So it's been more than two. Been more than two. I'd say closer to 3, but I could go back to when it started to session 1 and then do the math, but honestly, it feels like 4 years roundabout now, and I think what we've done and what we've created going forward has been quite a trip, and I've learned a lot. So, luckily, we can connect going forward.
7 years ago, we started our D&D campaign.
We started our campaign 2 years ago. Wait, for this campaign, I think it might be 2 years starting now. Right? Is that what you meant, Muffin? If we're including all of like campaign 1 and 2, it's a little bit.
Gotta be, yeah.
I think I'm catching the flu.
Yeah,
I feel all sleepy and heavy.
1 and 2.
Yeah, you should take care of yourself, Miss First. Get some liquids. Take some paracetamol or whatever it is that you can take. Whenever I get sick, I drink a pint of orange juice. And then I will the sickness to die. And then it usually doesn't work, and then I get sick for 2 weeks. But that's my ritual. We're good. We're good. It's been a bit of a slow day. It's been a bit wet. It's been kind of horrible. But other than that, we're good to go. We're gonna carry on with our D&D session. Hopefully, Hova will join us soon. I actually don't know where. Did he fall asleep? Did he go to bed? His computer blow up?
I don't know. He
Check
said
that
he was
out.
going cook and just never came back.
I know. That's what I'm saying. What happened?
I'm assuming he died.
I hope he didn't fall down the stairs.
That would be kind of shitty.
Yeah, well, it means that I shouldn't be sitting here. I should go around to his house and see if he fell down the stairs. We'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's a big guy. He probably just rolled into the door.
He's a grown man. He can fight the stairs and win on his
But if he fell
own.
down the stairs, he might be unconscious. So,
That's true.
I mean, a
That's
good
true.
friend would call and say, Curtis, are you dead? So.
Yeah, this was a bad time to mention that. I don't think I have Ross's number.
Oh,
No, this is.
you know where he lives, but you don't have his phone number.
I don't need his phone number. He's online. I just sent him a message.
Yeah, why would he need his phone number? Whatever, he can just, I don't know.
Listen, I don't need people's phone numbers. I barely, the sad thing is I am one of those people that literally has to look up their phone number every time someone asks for my phone number. And I can only
I have
remember.
to look up my own phone number. When someone says, "What's your phone number?"
Yeah.
I have to go to my phone and look up what I.
I do that every time. Every time there's an application that has my phone number on it, I go, for fuck's sake, can't I just... How do I copy-paste this onto my phone?
I also often have to pull out a calculator to determine how old I am because I don't remember how old I am.
I just ask Yo-Yo.
I have to
That's what I do.
Is that accurate?
You're at a doctor's
Like,
office.
is that-
How old are you, sir? Hang on a minute.
Count the rings. Yeah.
Yo, how old am I?
Out the fucking ring.
Oh, my lord.
You are at least 2 trees old.
You're at least 2 trees. Oh, here we go. I've noticed this is really stupid and dumb because I have noticed that the redeems don't work for Muffin.
That is crazy that redeems don't work for Muffin. That doesn't even make sense.
Well, sometimes it doesn't work for everybody, right? Sometimes it doesn't work for everybody. Sometimes, I have noticed that Muffin last time rolled some dice, it didn't work. It could just be a fluke. But also, it wouldn't surprise me if it was just because the widget doesn't fucking respond to it. It's funny that I still get the prompted stream elements, though. But, I mean, at this point, what are you going to do? So, today's session, guys, we are going to be, I want to say this is going to be a bit more of an investigatory one. It could lead to some issues. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Oh my god. Chat's choice! Miss Verse. Who gets a large potion of healing? It's up to you. Who are you going to throw it at? You have a choice of Bean, Hobo, or Marcy. Think of all the times I did shoutouts. That's true. True. To be fair, they worked. They did work though, Muffin. Because you used to shout out people that I was annoyed at. So they did work eventually.
That you shouted people out because in the middle of our D&D streams there were the videos.
What are their healths at? That's metagaming. No, I will say they're all at full health right now, but you will give them temporary health.
And we all just leveled.
You all just level. Yeah, but you'll be able to give them a little bit of shielded health. So they'll get a little bit of extra health as far as for the redeem. And it does say chance choice. Otherwise, it would just randomly be given to somebody. So, Zariander, hello, my friend. How are we doing? I give it to Bean because she's small. That's a good idea. That's smart. Keep your magic user alive.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh my God, Zarya, 2? Oof.
Yay!
Okay. You're getting there.
How many do I get? Plus,
text, yes, clips,
I get plus
no.
7 temporary health points. That's nice.
I feel like back in the early days, Muffin, I think it was the clips did work, but this could have been like year 1, year 2 where they did, because I remember you would shout out feet, and I know Pengu would shout out feet too, and it would be an ongoing joke of shouting out feet. I remember this, and it drove me up the fucking wall. So. Yes, and it was a clips of a guy called Feet, who I never met. Sure, he's a great streamer. I have no interest in knowing him. Yo, shout me out, please. All right, Scott Tempinson. Everybody, sure that's a shout out for Scott Tempinson, 9015. No idea who that guy is, but his name's Scott. Sounds kind of cool. I know like 2 good Scots, so that's another 3rd Scott that I know. Thanks, dude. Good to see you. Came back from dancing lessons. Ooh, wait, are you doing waltzing? Oh. You know what? We did ballroom dancing in school. Unfortunately, the lady that I was teamed up with, yeah, I feel bad. I felt bad for her. I literally just left. I was like, I'm going to keep standing on your feet, and I don't want to continue doing this, so I left. Which probably embarrassed her more, but, I mean, I saved myself some use. Thanks, but my actual name is Empson? God damn it. And why does it say Scott?
You know what? No. Your name is Scott now.
Theo Empson? What the Alright. You're just making this up now.
I refuse. Go back to being Scott.
Your name doesn't make any sense. Half expected you to go for got her pregnant joke. No. Teen pregnancy is not a joke in Scotland, Muffin. It's a very serious problem. So Western LARP, there is a ball, so I need to be able to twirl a woman without injuring her. Well, congratulations, Zari. Hey, good for you for bettering yourself. I should be good at dancing. I'm not. I have no rhythm, unfortunately. I am with myself. I think I've got the rhythm, but I really don't. That's my dad's profile. Okay, that makes more sense. So, your dad is named Scott. Okay, well, shout out to your dad. I don't know how old you are, so I hope you're of age, because you shouldn't be on your dad's account.
If you're not of age, you should fix that. It takes time, though.
It's a pretty good joke if you roll your dice on a chance the child be named Angus. I'm going to admit, I don't know any Scottish people named Angus. I know Angus beef. That's about it. We know it's a type of beef, type of cow. About it. And my name is Theo. My brother is one. Hello, Theo. Hello, Scott. Hello. Empson? Empson's not a real name. Empson's
Where's
like
your adult supervision?
Empson's what you plug into the wall, right? Like to charge your phone. That's not a familiar last name for me. Okay.
I feel like that's like the Epsom salts that you like put in the bath whenever you're
Epsons?
sore.
Oh, maybe. It's not one I'm familiar with, but to be fair, I mean, I've got Scottish names. We got like, trying to think of Scottish names. This is somebody who comes from like, writing D&D characters and coming up with last names. Silly, It's actually a surname. Well, hey, listen. Here's a first tip.
Wallace.
Yeah, Wallace. Wallace is a very I don't know anyone. Oh no, I know one. I know a Craig Wallace. Here, Mr. Hey, Otto, Theo, whatever your actual name is. Here's an idea. Don't tell strangers on the internet your name, okay? I appreciate it, but maybe don't tell us your last name either, all right?
If you do choose to give us your last name, your social would also be nice if you are.
No, hey, don't. This is my channel. Hey,
Okay,
I will ban both of you.
The thing is, we could increase our own credit score or theirs.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
just increase their credit score.
Cathal?
Like, see, you'll be.
Cathal? Cathal?
We're the wholesome identity thefts. I see.
My bats are. It's okay. I'm just warning you, okay? Because, like I said, it's nice to share and tell people your names and stuff, but it's the internet, and don't trust strangers. Don't trust strangers.
The random group of D&D.
I mean, you can trust me. I won't do anything with it, but these
Yeah, give him your identity.
Hey,
yeah.
I'm a sweet elderly grandmother. I'm fully trustable. What are you talking about?
All she needs is candy, and she's #1 criminal of the year.
You know what? If you need a Kleenex, I got one right here up my sleeve. Pop it out. It's like the rules of.
I'm gonna subscribe. Well, thank you. I think I'm actually at 420. I think I'm at 421 subscribers on YouTube now.
Oh, is this person on YouTube?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the weird Scottish names I've heard. Well, my name isn't Scottish, so it's hard to use mine. Thompson, Wallace, Watson. I'm trying not to dox my friends.
Ask the internet. What are popular Scottish names? Or how about what? I got it. I got it.
I feel like it's more common to meet a Jerry than a Hamish. I don't know any Hamishes.
I'd be so pissed if my mom named me something like Hamish.
Well, it's like it's Ethel, right? That's the one that we have a lot in Scotland. Ethel and Margot. Margot. Have you seen
really
Ethel?
A name? Cairn?
Kieran.
McRae. Innes.
Kieran.
Kieran?
Yeah, it's Kieran.
Cairn?
Yeah, Kieran.
Oh, see, I would say Cairn because I think that means something in
stone.
English,
Means rock or something.
That's a pile of rocks used as either a landmarker or a grave.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well done, bro. More than I have. Hey, I've been to be fair, my YouTube thing is quite slow. I will admit, most of the streaming stuff I do is on Twitch, but everything that goes on Twitch goes over to YouTube. And it is VOD stuff for TTRPGs and all my streams. So that's literally, if you miss my streams live, you can always go to YouTube and check them out there. That's essentially all it is until I do something else. But I don't really have any time to do videos for YouTube. I just put my VODs up there. Otherwise, they get deleted.
Get a clip.
You get a couple of clips a day, actually. I do like a couple of clips a day.
I know. I've started finding more of them in my free time.
Me at the pub with a couple of my buds, Jack Daniels and Guinness. Yeah, Guinness is Irish, though, so I don't even know what that is. And Bobby, we don't really say Bobby. We say Robert. Bobby's not a Scottish name. Not really. Because Bobby is more of penis. So if you're going to say, you'd say Robert, and then you'd say Bobby if you were meaning, if you were close to a Robert. Otherwise, you would call them Rab. So. Because, let's be honest, nobody wants to be called Bobby. Scottish people don't want to be called Bobby. because it means penis.
Wait, I thought it meant cop.
Yes.
You're thinking the other
No.
guys.
No, you're right. It technically it means both.
Well, cops are historically penises, so yeah.
Tell you my whole family. Your mom, my dad, my brother, myself, me, my nan. Yeah, well.
Quickly, write that down.
Yes.
Steal that man's identity.
The Benis. The Ben Nevis is also there is too. To be fair, my main concern for like names is usually I'll find a name that I think is familiar and I will slightly change it. That's usually how I do my NPC names. Because I usually had a list. I would usually have a list of names that I would just have written down for good little villain names or whatever, and then I'd have random bullshit names that, you know, they'd be okay, but I wouldn't necessarily use them because they'd all be a little silly. Manic, my favorite American, how are you doing? Thank you much. Thank you very much. How you doing, my friend? We're just having a little chat before we start our session in about 15-ish minutes. We're going to be starting our session. I'm hoping Hobo joins us at some point before then, but
Yeah, if not, it's gonna be a.
it's going to be a very quiet session otherwise.
Nah, it's okay. I can hold a conversation.
I know, but I mean, it's Ernie's session, so
Oh fuck, I can't hold that session.
it's kind of it's his hometown. I hope so.
Yeah, no, Grom is just gonna fucking sit there like his parents did, like diner like dinner.
Hey, that's just
Food
wanted to wind
place.
you up a little bit. It's okay, Jack. Hey, you can always wind me up. Wait a minute. This mother trucker's loading up Valheim. Do you know what time it is?
Apparently not.
Maybe he's just starting a server, like a local server.
Well, yeah, I know his friends are.
Yeah. Let's give him the benefit.
Listen, it takes a lot to wind me up, Jack. So you never have to worry about that, especially on stream. So keep them coming. Keep them coming. Trying to think of other questions for yeah, you know what? Here's a good one because you guys turned level 6 last session. Are you excited at your level ups? Can you even remember what you got?
I have 4 HP, but didn't gain much besides that.
Okay. And what about you, Bean? Are you excited?
Yeah, same. I didn't. I gained.
Yeah, spell
I
slot,
gained
right?
HP, which did I might have.
Yeah, I think you did.
Actions. I don't know. Maybe I got an
Level
extra
6
third spot.
Yeah, I
6
think
is one of those levels where you don't really get much.
Yeah. I couldn't remember, and I think you had already hopped off. I couldn't remember if in the past on this character, if I had been risking it and rolling for HP, but when Fantasy Grounds, like when I did the level, it just automatically added average. So
yeah.
I guess I just have average, and that's fine.
At this point, I think you were allowed your Constitution plus the roll at full dice first level, then it was random. I think that's what we agreed on because
I couldn't remember.
Well, the only reason we did that was because if you rolled a 1, you could re-roll it, and I think that was that was because on level 2 you got really shit HP, and I was like, I'll just fucking re-roll it because. Like I said, we're not playing, like, we are playing a little bit. Like, you guys have the advantage of chat. If they have enough channel points, they can redeem it, and they can save you. They can give you a bit of a healing, and they can do all that stuff. So you do have a little bit of a benefit from chat being nice and trying to save you guys and doing all that stuff. And plus with the dice rolls and with potions and stuff, you will get a little bit of help. Other than that, though, that's about it. So, you know. Also, apparently, Hobo is doing a Valheim boss, so because he's down some players. So we'll see him in a bit.
Okay.
We'll see him.
Oh, because you want to like do that if everybody's doing it. I did also get a a subclass feature. I'm
Uh,
presuming I picked it and added it. I'll have to look and see where I would.
well,
Oh yeah, I get extra attack. That is cool.
yes, you get to
That
hit
is
twice
super
now.
cool.
Now remember to remind
Yes.
yourself that you can do that so that we don't skip.
That I can do that. Exactly. That's actually that's a pretty big thing. That's actually a pretty big thing
The
that
problem is that,
I can attack twice instead of
yeah,
once whenever I take an attack.
the
And
problem
I
that I
can use a
have with that.
cantrip as one of those.
Oh, that's actually not bad. I will say the problem that I have with
Yeah.
that is that they already get that at level 5, but I guess at level 6,
Who does?
everybody else.
Oh.
Everybody else that's
Is
not a
this
wizard
But
gets.
melee.
Yeah,
right?
well,
But they
martial
get
characters.
melee.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I
so-
can do magic.
So you can cast a spell and attack.
Right.
Oh,
That's
look at me,
not
I'm a
bad.
wizard.
To be fair, though,
That's good.
you remember you can't cast 2 cantrips or a spell or whatever it is, so you got to remember that, because that's the bullshit of this video game rules. Where you can cast a spell, that technically counts as an action, so you can do a spell and then a cantrip, technically, right?
Well,
You can
I guess
if you have
I
a
can.
certain feat,
Yeah.
I think.
I think you got to define what is an attack. You can attack twice. Because it almost
Well,
makes me think that that's
yeah.
a melee attack. Like I can
Yeah, no,
attack with
yeah.
a melee and do a cantrip.
Yeah, so the
versus
extra
a spell and
attack,
a cantrip?
so you would do a spell, and then that would be you doing an action, and then you couldn't take extra attack because you'd have to attack first to do that, right? So you would have to be like, I cast a cantrip as my extra attack, not I attack
Right.
twice, right? So you attack twice, or you attack once and say, I'm going to cast a cantrip as my extra attack. You couldn't do it the other way around, where I cast a cantrip, then I use extra attack, because then that would be
Right,
an
but like
action, right?
the clarification I want to get is the attack twice is melee weapon, not a spell and a spell, or a spell and a cantrip. It's actually like using my rapier and a cantrip, or using my rapier twice.
Yeah. So
The way that it specifies attack,
it does say that you can cast a spell as a cantrip that has the casting time of an action. So
One of your wizard cantrips.
I
that
guess
has
that
the
would be,
casting
it's
time-
not a bonus action, so you wouldn't be able to take a bonus action or
Why would I not be able to take a bonus action?
because it says it casting time of an action in place. So I don't know if it could
Of one of
be-
those attacks.
Yes. So
Right.
so
So
it wouldn't be a bonus action. So it wouldn't be a bonus action cantrip or like that you could cast.
Right, but I could still use a bonus action.
Yes,
After
you could
attacking
still use a
twice.
bonus action. Yes, but I don't know if you would be
Right.
able to cast a bonus action cantrip if you'd already done that, because you can only cast a cantrip and a spell. You can't cast 2 spells, right? So cast 2 cantrips. Like for instance, you wouldn't be able to do firebolt, right? You just wouldn't be able to do that, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know.
technically, the way it's worded, if you're going to use your bonus action, technically I don't think you'd be able to use your bonus action to make a second attack up until now, actually. Because usually you're not allowed to do so. But we don't exactly play rules as written anyway, so it's...
Well, this is also
Well, no, bonus action.
This is 2024 rules, but I'm also at the point where I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, I'll let you do it because it's fine, and it's not going to matter too much anyway for having an extra damage that you're going to probably miss. Because that's just how cantrips are. Really, it's high percentage chance of missing because of the way fucking they are. Although
I'm just
technically,
saying, like,
you
for
can up
campaign 1...
you can upscale
Go ahead.
cantrips, can't you? Technically, eventually, or do you need to take a feat for that? I'm trying to remember how that works.
Cantrips? No, cantrips just kind of upscale themselves
As
time
you
goes
level,
over.
right? So you have, if you're level 6 now, technically it's 2d6, right? It's 2d8 damage when you do a cantrip.
The damage increases. No, the damage increased when I hit level 5 for my cantrips.
Okay, so they
It's
won't
5,
change.
11, 17.
So that's actually pretty nice, because if you do an attack with your weapon and you do your intelligence modifier attached to your whatever your rapier is, or your dagger or knife or whatever it is.
Right. If I do the.
That's a D8, right? Is it a D8 or a D6?
Blade song.
What is it?
What a
Your
rapier?
Yeah, your rapier.
It's a D8.
Okay, so it's a D8 plus your
2.
intelligence modifier, right? Oh, we'll say it's a D8 plus 2.
It's
What?
it says D8 plus 2 piercing.
Okay.
And that's not my intelligence modifier because it shows it for both.
Okay, so
'Cause
it would be
yeah.
it would be that as damage, and then it should be your intelligence modifier added to the damage, right? But I guess it might because of Blade Song that's different because it applies an effect.
Yeah, Blade Song.
Can we read you ping Blade Song just so?
Yeah, I was already
Um,
working on it.
Number of times equal, blah blah blah. A long rest, blah blah blah. Your speed increases by 10 feet, which is also something that I think we forget. Your weapon, you have proficiency.
On dex checks.
Yeah, so you add intelligence modifier for the attack and the damage rolls. So you would actually roll the intelligence modifier as well as the +2 piercing, I guess. What's your intelligence modifier? What is your intelligence modifier?
Because
if it's 4. It's 4. So that's 6. You get a +6.
Oh, so I need to update the D8 +2.
So, because the +2 would be from your proficiency, which I guess you're 6 now. Does that go up too? I actually don't.
You know what I wonder here? Let's, can I, are we on a map? We can test it.
Sure, I can summon you token. To a map. There you go.
There we go. Cool. Because then I can click on myself here and cast Blade Song. Action. Let's see if the thing can do it right. If I cast Blade Song. Oh, it already exists.
Already on.
Cleared it.
I don't think so. Yeah, you got to be careful with that. Oh.
Yeah. So if I do, is there anything I can?
The window real quick.
If I roll an attack roll. That adds +7. That's right. And if I do damage, yeah, I'll need to add the intelligence modifier to that specific thing because it didn't do it.
Well, so what it should do though is, what is your proficiency modifier for your characters currently? Doesn't it go up at level 6? I'm pretty sure it goes.
No, it didn't. It went up. I think at level 5.
Is it? So it should be +3 then.
3.
So it should be +3.
So
that would be.
3.
So then that would be +6
for the attack and damage rolls instead of strength or dexterity.
Yeah. So if we take the default of an attack, it is usually for a strength weapon, it's plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency if you're proficient with the weapon, right? So if we apply the same logic with Blade Song, it's your intelligence plus the proficiency modifier, which is +3, so that would be +6. Plus the 2 damage piercing for some reason. I don't know where you get the +2 piercing from, unless that's just the rapier ability.
I think maybe it's
or because that shouldn't be +2. It just should be +6. I think that extra 2 comes from somewhere.
When I go to the damage, like when I click to edit, click the little magnifying glass next to it, it just says dice plus base. There's no.
Sounds way too confusing for me. It's actually quite simple. It's actually quite simple. It's just you need to know where it is, right? Because it's every stat that you have it leads into other things. So it's a little complicated, but it's pretty easy to understand where it comes from. But it should be +3 for proficiency because you're level 6 now. So that should be a +3. But if that's proficiency, then it's +3. It's not piercing. So it would just be +6. So that should not be +2. That should be +3. But I would just change that to +6 because that's always going to be +6 damage or +6 to hit. So for instance, in case any of you nerds or people who don't know how to attack for something, if you're a strength-based character, it's your strength stat plus your proficiency. If you're proficient with the weapon, that will then you roll a d20, and then you add that stat, and then you add that number of proficiency, and that will be to hit. And if you've got advantage or disadvantage, you roll 2 dice, or you roll and you take the highest or you take the lowest. It's very straightforward, but you need to play in order to kind of download it a little bit. It's very simple. It's not over the top. It's board gamey, is what I like to call it. For Bean's character, however, she is a wizard. They're not very proficient with swords and stuff, except for in 2024's D&D rule set.
No, no, because of Blade Song.
I'm talking like in old D&D. You had a staff or a dagger, and that's all you got, right? Right. And you know what?
Well, when did
that was a D4 damage -1. That's how much damage you did, right? So nowadays, I mean, you're doing +6 because you have an intelligence modifier of +3.
But Blade Song wasn't new for 2024.
Well,
right?
Who cares? I have no idea. I've never seen a blade, like a sword master wizard.
It's in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, but that's
3.
that came out like 4 years ago. That's not old. that's the newest thing ever.
2024 world rules.
No, because there's a lot of overlap. I feel like they stole some of that, especially with like some of the attacks that they've taken, like slash and bleed and AoE bullshit and sweep and all that kind of stuff. But Blade Singer as itself,
but
Blade Singer itself, it's fine.
Yeah.
I just it's a good way of making mages want to do melee stuff. I am okay with that. Because with that comes excitement, but also comes deep danger, because as you saw last time, if something hits you, you just get shat on. So.
Right.
Hello, hobo.
Hello.
Well, you have made it.
So are you excited? How about your level 6? Are you enjoying that? Is that a fun time for you?
I mean, yeah, extra HP. That's always good.
Okay. Is there anything you're looking forward to?
Well, from session tonight?
Session tonight, using with your new class, or, remember you have your returning axe that you had last time.
I do, yes. That'll be very, very looking forward to using that at some point.
Just throwing it at your mother?
No, Grom's got a funny greatsword that does 3d6 now.
No, me and Grom are going. Ernie and Grom are going to play frisbee.
Problem is that you're gonna
The poor fucker caught in the middle.
Now here's a real question for you. If Grom throws you while you have the axe in your hand, and then he puts his hand out, does the axe / you come back to his hand?
No, because there's got to be a whistle. So.
I
remember.
Good. So wait, if he whistles, does that mean if anybody whistles?
So if I whistle...
Yeah. I don't think it works. I don't think, because he has to whistle because it's attuned to him.
Now, to be fair, it could work if he whistles, but the axe leaves Ernie's hand and goes back to him, and Ernie just keeps flying.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I fuck with that. That's...
Yeah, throw me, Grom. Oh, where the fuck did my axe go now? So it's a fist fight then, eh?
Remember, I did say that it vibrates, so it makes a noise.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I've also got my debuff fucking bullshit as well for long rest. So.
Oh yeah, you do. So what's that?
Yeah, I'll just get my notes again.
Yeah, remind the class.
So yeah, I have to roll con save, I believe. If I fail, then I suffer a point of exhaustion.
Bum bum bum. So you are at disadvantage on all skill checks, right?
I am currently have 1 exhaustion. Yes.
Yeah. So he's at all. So he's looking quite tired. He's actually looking like Grom is looking quite perky in comparison.
Oh my god, something's terrible.
What were my...
He's dying.
Something terrible happened. That was a long rest for Hobo, unfortunately.
Sorry, DC 10 wisdom save is what I need. So yeah.
What's that be?
The session that happened, was that the chains that follow us?
No, that was. Was
Before
it the Shadow Dragon
under,
one? It was the
Shadow
yeah.
Under
No, it was the
Truth Retina Inc. That's what I know that one is.
It was the Shadow Dragon.
Shadow Under Oakstar.
Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Oh, I gotta add this as a thing I can do. I totally. I'm glad you mentioned that, because like I had gotten. Once per long rest, I can emit a psionic pulse that does 1d8 damage to the target of my choice. And I had to permanently change my strength down 1.
Yeah, you got less.
So is that an actual spell that exists, Psionic Pulse, or is
No,
that something
it's
new?
a made
Just
up.
gotta make
It's
it
made
up.
up. You gotta just make it up.
Just make it up.
If
I guess I
you
could put it
can,
in as
yeah,
like a
can if you
character,
want.
as a
If
class.
you want to try to do that, you can. I'm not stopping
Yeah.
you. Like I said, it is a homebrew like psychic pulse. It's emitting a psychic message to just like boom. It's kind of similar to the message spell, but it does damage, and you're not sending a message. You're sending a pitch basically. So it's kind of like Soundburst, but a lower level of it.
I've got something just like that. That's only for only for friendlies.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. Just stand right behind me. It'll be all right.
What's this foreboding musk I smell?
Nope. Don't worry about it.
All right. So we will. We're gonna. If anyone has any quick last minute questions, feel free to throw them in. But we will be getting started in 4 minutes time. We're gonna start the session. And yeah, remember, guys, if you want to take part or influence the game in anyhow, you can roll with the redeems below. You can add some healing potions. You can roll on the dice. If you roll a 1 or a 20, you will give these guys instant success on a 20. If you roll a 1, it adds the difficulty to a skill check on the next skill check. And yeah, we're gonna start the session in a minute. So if you guys would need to get a drink, do that now. If you need to stretch your legs for last minute before we sit down and spend the next 3 hours continuing our Dungeons and Dragons session, I'd like to thank everybody for hanging out. We're gonna get right into it. So we'll be back in minutes, and we'll start the game. So be right back, guys.
28.
Right then, so we are going to continue our session of I can't remember the title. God damn, I'm getting bad at remembering things. Right then. There we go. Hello.
Why, hello.
The seams begin to split. Last time, we had our heroes bunkering together, finding themselves in a bit of a predicament. They found, with the use of the message spell from Mogren, that the hometown of Hobo, of Mr. Ernie, which is Dribble, if I'm correct saying that, remind
Dribble,
maybe it's pronounced
dribble, yeah.
Dribble, was under some sort of influence from said strange cultists. In an effort to appease Ernie and Grom, who wishes to go further into the mountains, the party gathered their supplies and then left in the evening, just before sun was going to start rising and dawn was going to ruin their stealthily effort. I would like to start the session. I would like a nice stealth check from all of you as you make your way across the countryside, heading towards Drupal, through the pathways and hilltops. There's a lot of farmland between you and there, as you know, this place is a lot of flat land until you get to the mountains. So,
My game is
Ernie
still
naturally stealthy.
because it's taking forever.
uh-oh.
I need to clear my blade song. How do I do that?
Go to effects. I might have to do it actually.
Effects? No, I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Yep.
Wait. No. So, okay, we'll see. You know, since we're waiting for Marcy to do some loading of said application, why don't we have a moment of you guys wandering down the roads, using most of Ernie's stealth, as he has probably shifted his way back and forth from these streets to these main towns several times, trying to get home from a drunk night out from tavern to tavern, doing his pub crawl of this whole area.
I would do no such thing.
That man's a loyal.
Yeah. No, Ernie just be, because it's been years since he's been here. He'll probably just be trying to take in what he can, with it obviously being, darkness and that, but remembering the area well, fond memories. Maybe
Every time.
every time. Fuck's sake.
Every time. I don't know what it is.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn, sorry, I didn't turn crisp up.
Like, it's funny because it's fine until we start, and then it's not. So I don't know what it is. I genuinely have no idea why we have this issue.
You should just know by now that you're not allowed to speak.
Yeah,
That's
next card. Next
He's cut out again.
again. I don't know what's going on.
The timing on that was.
That's like you should you like, the problem is that it's very frustrating for Hobo completely, and I completely understand, and there's not much we can do about it besides just try to figure out what it is. But like, the only thing that we figured out worked last time, but he had to keep doing it, was refreshing Discord. That's not a way to fix it. That's just an issue. That's like a quick fix.
Yeah, turned down the input sensitivity as well, so.
Well,
Come again.
yeah, try it. It was working fine, so try it.
Okay. Yeah, well, try this then now and see until it goes. I'm going to keep an eye on Discord.
Okay.
Okay, we have properly loaded in, and you asked for stealth.
Yes, stealth check, please.
Okie dokie. Boop, boop.
Okay, well,
Promise of average stealth this evening.
I will say that with your stealth and with Bean's stealth, it's probably most likely that Ernie is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, like kicking branches out of the way. You guys are just chatting to each other as you're making your way, like as stealthily as Grom can make his way as an 8-foot orc.
I will point out that you had me roll for stealth last session, and
Yeah.
we never left camp.
I know.
So,
But this is a reminder that, hey, the checks will be checked again, because literally it's been a couple of minutes / hours of you traveling. So
yeah,
this is a refresh to the stealth roll. Otherwise, you would have just been seen immediately.
Surprised they haven't seen me.
How's it looking, Ross?
Yeah, I've closed the stream down in the background in case Chrome's doing.
Okay. See,
So wait and
Yeah.
see.
I feel like it shouldn't be that.
No, I don't know what it is. I suspect him.
I suspect as well. That's
For Christ's sake, yeah.
that's why I'm saying, like,
Yeah,
it.
I look at Discord. It's just, I see the green marker just disappear. It's like, I don't get it.
I wonder if it's just like the sound drivers or something. But like you
How
say,
about
it doesn't.
the real
make...
question?
Yeah, what's that?
How far do you live from Manic? And how quickly can you get to his house?
Oh, like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
but...
I'll just turn on the other microphone.
Right?
No, yeah, but the
Remember when
problem,
you
the
used to do
problem,
that with
yeah,
your brother? So.
yeah, but the problem is that like it just doesn't make any sense that why does it wait until streaming and then it has a problem? That's my question. I don't quite understand what is leading to like literally the microphone just not picking up.
Is it some kind of setting on your Discord when it goes into streamer mode? Like, what if you turn off streamer mode in Discord?
Like for me, like why would that
Yeah.
make an effect?
Well, we're asking for things to make logical sense, and it doesn't. And so that's the only thing I can think
But
of
like,
is that
but then it would
you're
cut
the
everybody
only one
else
in
off.
streamer mode.
Like that's why it doesn't make any sense that it would be on my end.
It's worth a try. That's all.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I figured. It's just I just find it like odd that it's just always like during the session. It's just like as soon as I ask Hobo for a paragraph of like what he wants to do, he's just like, nah. I'm like, fuck.
Just give me one word sentences. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, on the other when we have the other Saturday D&D game, when we have Ross's game, he never cuts out the whole time, and he's talking a lot of the time because he's the DM. So
yeah,
there's zero logics unless it's this channel specifically.
Yeah.
But like, I don't understand why that would be the case then. Like, I mean, like it's not like I've changed anything for this one. Right, wait a minute. Let me try.
I'm going to try and find the microphone for my...
Okay, well, whatever you're going to do, you do that, because you cut out again. So, the only thing I can think of is if we just move to the community streaming chat and see if it's this room that's actually just fucked.
We could.
All right, well, for now, we'll move on. We'll move on for now. Just so that we can have something that's not tech issues. Right.
Can you...
Yeah.
Before you... We are no longer in the camp.
No.
The fortified camp.
You
We're
have
now in...
moved on. For the last hour, you've been kind of just jauntering along. Ernie has been taking you down the roads, moving through grass fields, like dropping through burnt out crop fields. You know, like there's remnants of goblin attacks and burnt out, like, you know, goodies, treasure chests and cabinets that have been spilled onto the road. Like your good old bandit attacks have been kind of like filtering the road here and there. Other than that, there's not much to go on. There's no real threats. You see a couple of like groups of people every so often, and Ernie's like, "Get down!" And you know, you notice that they pass by, and it just seems to be like a farmer, like reherd, like, you know, collecting his cows. You know, and just like literally, just you are at the point of this attack in Oakstar where like people are just kind of putting their lives back together. There's no more threat.
We're headed to Drupal.
There's no, Drupal. You're basically, I'm gonna say you practically kind of like arrive at Drupal once we get through this little section, this travel section.
I needed to like look at the map and remember, and I'm sorry if you had said it.
That's okay.
Cool.
So
we're going along, and when it's quiet, every once in a while, can I ask Ernie? Of course, he's not here. Things like, you know, what is your hometown going to be like? What did you do when you were growing up? I'm like starting to get interested in his personal life, right? It's like, gotta get to know this guy, because
and he's just sitting there,
smooch of wonder snapping him out of his,
and he's just walking stoically towards his town. Is there anything you might want to ask Grom, who can actually talk?
Yeah. That's it. Okay, I love it. So while we're waiting on that, so Grom, when did you first meet Ernie, and have you been friends for a long time? Did you know him when he was a boy? What is he like? What is his favorite foods? What are things he doesn't like?
All right. Well,
I'll say at this point, you just see Ernie just like dash off into the woods.
What? He was the one to ask all those questions too. I've known Ernie for, I don't know, what's it been now? decade, 15 years or so, somewhere around there. Favorite food? I don't know. We just eat what they have. You go to a tavern. Usually it's stew. Sometimes you get roasted meats. That's always nice. But I mean, usually it's stew. So if I had to guess, that's a strong contender for his least favorite food because of how often he eats it. But, I mean, he might also fucking love stew because we eat it all the goddamn time, and I've never heard him complain about stew. So,
Well,
you know.
What are his parents like? Did they always like think that he would like? I mean, not that it's like that or anything, but like, do they like gnomes?
How the fuck am I supposed to know? I'm a goddamn horse.
You've been friends for 15 years. I mean, these are things that like you've met his parents before, right? What are his parents like?
You know, honestly, so quick aside.
Yeah.
Ross, I know you're AFK in chat. Would Grom have met your fucking parents?
I would think probably. I just to give Hobo some time to do what he needs to do. I'd say you've spent I would say it would be one of those weird nights where he would bring you home, and then he'd be like, "Could Grom stay?" You know, you know, and they have to like go sure, and like his dad, who's like a famous woodworker, right?
Pushes 7 beds
like
together.
he's like, I see it, I can make it. He made the first bed that you were ever to lie on.
There's a Grom-sized bed
his parents. And Grom always goes back to Ernie's father to like make new furniture for his house.
One of the first inventions is a little low, but I might be able to turn you up. I think one of the first inventions. I should go up a little bit.
I turned him up on my end too. So.
I think one of the first inventions that Ernie's dad made was literally he just put a metal he put one of your brass knuckles, and he welded it to the side of a barrel so that you could have a bigger mug. Like while you were visiting.
Yeah, sorry. It's
The pub expansion.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, Ernie would have told Grom about his parents, yeah, visited as you're saying. You know, sleepovers and drunken nights staying over.
Okay,
But
well,
yeah,
that works. That
Yeah.
works.
But sorry, hopefully coming through okay. I'm using the Razer microphone now.
Yeah, it's coming through, but you are a little quiet, so I don't know if you can turn that up by 10 or 20 or something.
It'll be a Microsoft Send, so
Okay.
start using this.
Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great. Because I've turned you to like 200, and you're still
And
quite
same
low.
on my end.
Might
Oh.
want to turn it down in case.
Okay, I will turn it down. Just
Cheers.
okay. You're at 100 now, so you should be okay if you come do the boost on your end. Right, to give us a 5, 6, 7, 8.
I was going to say, you might want to talk amongst yourselves for a
Okay, yeah, no worries. Okay, so as you guys are like you're reminiscing, Ernie's out in the bushes. He's probably like he's adjusting himself after holding back a whiz or something, not wanting to look embarrassing for Valerie. Yeah, you would have met his dad. You probably got on quite well with his dad, and his mom probably reminds you of your own mother, because she's quite a homely busybody.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I mean,
can I give Grom a note that says, "Do you like Valerie? Check yes or no for him to give to Ernie." Yeah, no, maybe not.
why are you giving this to me?
Just 2 boxes, and you can't read it.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait, Grom can read. Wait.
Yeah,
wait
no.
a minute, you guys-
You can read, but you cannot read cursive.
No.
And Valerie uses the most stupidest font.
That's right.
What?
All the swirls and curls and
There's
No,
hearts
I
and
don't-
butterflies on the page too.
Look, first off, about his parents. His parents are pretty fucking nice. I actually occasionally go to his dad to make new furniture, and I commission his dad to do all the work for my house. Great carpenter, great guy. His mom's real sweet, quiet lady. You know, usually, like she'll make you food, she'll talk with you, but I mean, most of the time you barely even know she's there because she's just waiting on you to slip up so she can hit you with a hot spoon. Other than that, great woman.
Oh, should I wear a helmet? Do we need helmets?
Why the fuck would you wear a helmet? That's just an insult.
Don't
if
get
she's
hit
got-
in the head with the
if she-
spoon.
All right, look, if she's gonna hit you, it's because she cares. If she doesn't care, she'll tell probably Ernie or me to kick you out the house. Or a dad, but he's getting up there in age. Now, I mean, I don't think you're gonna need a helmet. I've never needed a helmet, but then again, she could never reach my face.
Just hit you in the family jewels. Do you want to give it a test, Hobo?
Yep. Testing.
Yeah, that is. I'm going to turn you back up to 200.
Better.
you
It's
turn
a
it,
little better.
you can't turn it up anymore.
It's Microsoft's at 100%,
All right.
Discord's at 100, and there's
Okay.
nothing on there.
You're at 150 and you
Device.
sound okay now. So that's
Okay.
yeah, you're all right. That is really weird. I don't know what it. I don't know what the issue is.
I did a quick check. It could be that it is the USB cable to my other microphone
It's
failing.
just cutting out. Do you have it connected to the motherboard, or do you have it connected to an actual USB?
No, motherboard.
Okay.
Yeah. But
It's
as I say, it could be the cable or the
Check
Shorts
a
out.
different slot.
Yeah, it shorts out sometimes.
Did
Mine does
that
that.
last session.
All right.
So,
Alright.
Okay. Well, as you're finishing this conversation, you see Ernie literally just popping his head out of the woods and coming back after having scouted with his natural stealth of 20. 18 plus 2. I will say with your check, you don't really notice much. It's very quiet. You hear the usual old animals, you know, the quiet neeps of like foxes. Some of this grassland is kind of like you know, you can feel the breeze coming up the hill that usually hits you on the back as you're heading towards your own home. A little bit more familiarity of the area, considering this is where you grew up and you spent most of your childhood. Not much on the check. You will admit that every so often you do feel like something is watching you, but you're not sure if that's your party just watching you or if it's something else. But you do every so often feel as if there is a set of eyes on you as you're in the woods looking from tree to tree, as if something is just hiding behind something, just waiting. It's paranoia kind of affecting you, and I will say that's kind of the effect of the disadvantage from your wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
But yeah, you pop out of the woods and you return to your companions.
Oh, there he is. You can ask him. You can ask him yourself.
Ask me what?
Are we there yet? How much farther?
Bullshit, you know, it was he was going to ask him. He was going to ask him
Roll,
about his parents and if they-
roll a dexterity saving throw, Bean.
Who?
Yeah. Okay. You like okay, Ernie. You see a piece of paper that's just slowly like swishing in the air next to Valerie as she turns around and goes, "No, shut up, Grom, shut up."
I mean, what? It's simple. You was gonna ask if his parents liked gnomes or some shit like that. Now, I can't read your fucking scribble scratch on that paper because you put too many fucking loops in whatever letter that was supposed to be. But why is there squares on the paper?
I was notes I was taking and just never mind that. Just never you mind that. And I'm just glaring at Grom with like fire eyes.
Ernie just
Ernie,
kind
I
of like looks
think she
between the
likes
two
you.
of them, just like, what have I missed?
I was just asking about what your town was like, what your parents were like, if there was anything like I should be careful not to say or just normal kind of things. What kind of stuff you like to eat? What don't you like to eat? Well, just normal things. And I'm like probably fidgeting a bit at this point.
Got like a tissue.
Ernie's eyes, Ernie's eyes go wide, like, well, that's a lot of information. But then he also then looks at Grom and gives him like sort of a look that they've done probably over the years, just kind of a look of like, maybe mess with Val a bit with some info. Well, yeah, the town itself's very simple. Simple people. Just go about everyday jobs. But when you arrive into town, there's a rock on the way in. You've got to kiss it. It's a lucky rock.
We've almost forgot what the lucky rock.
I need you to roll a deception check again.
What do you mean again? I am not deceptionist.
Wait, do I gotta roll something to beat it?
Oh, well, come on, Bean. You gotta roll insight.
Roll insight. Here we
This
go.
guy is full of shit.
Yes.
Okay, how
All right.
is the rock on the right side or the left side? How big is it? What color is it? Oh God, I'm so glad you told me. I wouldn't want to offend the people of your town. Oh
This
my
whole
gosh.
time, this whole time, Grom is literally just watching as like fucking Ernie's got like a shit-eating grin, just kind of like I'm gonna mess with her, and Valerie is literally just going like deeply serious. These two idiots are having a moment, and Grom, you can't help but just smirk to yourself.
Yeah, no, Grom is just sitting there grinning.
Yeah, can we also add that like the way Ernie's doing it with that fort, the way he's doing it is kind of like a child telling a bad lie.
All
So
right.
there's this thing that it's just that.
It's not a stone,
believe
it.
it's a
Grom's
rock.
just sitting there Grom's
pretty
just sitting
much.
there, like, adding on to it. He's like, yeah, and then, you're supposed to do this other stuff.
It's been around 3 times.
You can't say a bow to it, and then you can thank it for a good day.
Oh, and I have to thank it for a good day. Okay.
Yeah.
What
I
if
mean,
it's
it
nighttime
is-
though? What if it's nighttime?
Well,
Thank you
then
for-
you have to bring it home and tuck it in bed, obviously.
Oh, but then you got to bring it back. How long? Wait, you got to. Oh, I'm so confused. Don't let me miss it. Don't let me miss it, guys. Don't let me miss it.
Oh, we'll
okay?
point it out. Don't worry.
I don't want to offend your town. I mean, I just didn't want to offend your parents, but now, oh my gosh, I could offend your whole town. That would be.
Well, I mean, if
Just
you
run and
offend the
die.
town, you're definitely going to offend his parents. So, I mean, the rock is important.
As you get to essentially like maybe about 20 minutes in, you're heading down this road. I kind of get a refresher on your stealth check, please. Oh, okay. Medium. All right. I will admit, you guys are kind of like continuing this conversation, just jovial nature of the party. I haven't mentioned Alpaca. Whoops, I completely forgot. He was probably, you know what? Let's just say he was staying behind for a bit. He was going to catch up. He was waiting for his crafted material to be finished, and then he's going to pack all of his potions up, and he's going to head straight towards you guys. Considering he has been scouting this area quite a lot, mostly because of Gilderoy. I'll say that for ease of story reasons why he's not currently with us. So, as you are all scooting around down the path, I guess you're sticking to the main roads. You're not really, or are you kind of like switching every so often just to make sure that everything is a little bit more,
I'd say,
you know.
Yeah, I'd say we like every now and again just jump into like sort of into the trees just to make sure stuff for a bit, make sure like
You're
no
not
one else is
being
walking.
following you.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you do that, we'll say you get to a moment where you freeze for a second, and you just take a moment to pause, kind of wait. With your... Who has the highest passive perception, out of curiosity? Pretty sure it's probably Crom. It might be B.
What's
maybe-
where's that at?
Well,
Passive
Main page next to your saves.
13.
We've got 14.
Yeah, I figured it was Crom.
What
All right.
drives that number?
Yeah,
Passive
It's
perception.
wisdom
Uh,
modifier. Okay, so as you all freeze for a moment, Grom, you kind of like you settle down. You're a lot taller, so you literally take a moment, take a knee, kind of sit down, take your backpack off, take the orb that is sitting like that's been sitting on your shoulder this entire time. You settle it down in some grass as you all kind of take a moment. You know, you get your little canteens, fill them up by the river as you watch across the road where a little dirt path seems to kind of like wind up into the hilltops. This is kind of essentially the last bit of flat land that leads over Oakstar, where the main market towns go, and where the main market roads are kind of leading back from all the way back to Tragos, the main city, and to Plebsville or Plebsport. So this area it starts to almost like go uphill now. There's like a little bit more of an incline that seems to be leading into the forest as you take a moment. From once more, with your passive perception, I will say that you do feel like something is watching you for a second. And Ernie, you will notice that familiar kind of like niggle at the back of your head, kind of like almost looking at like tree stalks. These black kind of shapes that are kind of just bleeding out of the earth, and with how dark it is because it's essentially midnight, past midnight, about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. The sun is starting to rise, and it will soon almost envelop these trees. For the moment, it's as dark as you possibly can get, considering it's like almost in the autumn kind of the alignment of the sun, right? So, for a second, both you and Grom, and actually, to be fair, Val, you also see this. You almost see like figures switching from trunk to trunk across the road in between the trees as you're all sitting there nestled.
Ernie, you see them too, do you?
Oh, thank God, I thought it was half. I mean, rubs his eyes, exhausted. Like, I thought it was just my tiredness that was causing that. Yeah.
No, not you're not just tired.
The dark shapes, I take it we can't tell if they're like humanoid, beastly, or anything like that.
You can give me a perception check if you would like to kind of focus on one of the shapes as it kind of shifts.
I don't have any light spells. Oh, I wonder if I added a 10th.
They're rather small shapes, almost kind of similar in your size description. You're not sure if it's an animal. It moves quick. Like I said, it's a shadow. It's like a black mass that just goes from one tree to the other, and you can almost hear nothing but like the wind kind of whistle, and yet I said the breeze that follows behind you kind of just like almost gives just enough background noise to kind of like blend in the mood. And of course you've got the the animals, kind of like the owls just hooting away, and the night and the insects kind of just leading to more background noise to almost just make it very difficult. But also, you're using this noise to kind of blend in with the surroundings. So it's a little bit of back and forth, where you're probably not as well stealthed as you think you are currently, but it does seem to help with what's currently in front of you.
Yeah. I'm sort of go to turn to Grom like in a low voice and just be like, listen, you keep an eye on Val. I'm going to try and move around just to see what they are, in case they're following us or what.
They do seem to be in front of you.
Right.
I will tell you that.
Sorry.
Wait.
Yeah.
I mean, so you're gonna go and try and what are you gonna do? Like try to sneak around him, or are you gonna try to like talk to him? Like, I mean,
Yeah, just get a closer look, see what their intentions are. Drupal was attacked, so it could be scouts, guards, or they could be something nasty.
yeah, that sounds like a good plan. So I mean, I'll sit here and watch that one. Because I mean, I'm not gonna fucking sneak up on him. I mean, I probably could, but the chances of that Well, you got a better chance of that than I do, so, you know, let you do all the sneaky beaky shit, and I'll just stand here and be a really big fucking distraction for the time being.
Yeah, and then Ernie turns to Val and just goes, "But if it is something nasty, light them the fuck up."
Darling, before you go, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna help you, and I'm gonna cast invisibility on him.
Oh, okay. What does that do exactly? Does it just give you an advantage on stealth checks, stuff like that? I know it technically makes you invisible.
I think it would be advantage.
It's a condition.
Yeah, no,
You
I'm
have the invisible
I'm
condition.
literally just wondering, like, for,
I don't
like,
know.
you can still be invisible and be a loud motherfucker. That's why I'm saying, like, all right,
Yeah.
well,
I
okay.
think he has advantage on his stealth check, and I think they have disadvantage on perception.
On
checks
perception
against
checks. Okay, that's fine. That's like, I just
I
wanted like a
think-
basic design for what we're going forward. I will say, going forward, if you need to make a stealth check, you do no longer have to roll a disadvantage because of your exhaustion. But that's about it. Thanks to the spell. All right. Okay. Do you cast? Is this obvious? Because it is a concentration spell up to an hour, so you have to keep yourself concentrating on it. You've touched him. It doesn't say that he would be aware of you casting it, so I guess you could technically do this stealth. It is a vocal.
I told him.
Okay,
No,
okay.
I told him.
You just
No.
flicked.
I'm
You just flicked some gum at him.
No, I put my hand
No,
on
I'm,
his shoulder, looked dreamily into his eyes, and said, "I'm going to help you, honey."
well, it's just the spell
then I-
component is an eyelash in gum Arabic, so I figured you just take one of
Oh.
his eyelashes and go, and he'd be like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Oh, Jesus. I mean, two across. It's like,
It's my eye. I'm not going to hurt you, my darling.
My eye!
I'm just
why
saying,
you
I
got-
wouldn't trust that.
why have you got a bag of eyelashes? That's weird.
So, you do that, and
Everybody save
the
them when they fall off.
the spell kind of then like just takes effect, and you blend into the surroundings. You no longer see him as he is now invisible.
Quickly run up
there
to,
you
quickly run up to Grom and punch him in the leg and then run off.
No, don't do that because it ends if
It breaks
you make it
immediately.
damage.
Ernie doesn't know this. I know the spell does that, but Ernie doesn't know. You just said, "Here you go." He's like, "Okay, bam."
Immediately, it just cuts to Ernie. I mean, just
Cuts
like
roll my
punching,
eyes.
just like looking at Grom, going, "Oh fuck."
No. Ernie
Right.
punches him. Was like, "Ha ha!" And just looks at Grom like he's not aware he's become visible.
You
I
know,
love it.
you were going for a second there, and now I can see you again, right?
What? And he just puts his hands in front of him. Ah, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you know I'm about to grab you, right?
Be quiet, darling. Just be quiet. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not shaking my hand.
Well, thanks, Val. And yeah, he's going to then sneak off into the trees with disadvantage. So.
Okay, it's good use of a second level spell. Right. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Roll a stealth check, please. Okay. Right. You see,
You really needed that spell.
Dang.
Damn.
Valerie, as you watch him just hobble off, he thinks the spell's still on him. As he just runs off, kind of like, you know. All right,
I think I'm gonna be a better distraction than he is, right?
Ernie. So you get to like the shoreline, and then you start to like climb up slowly, making your way like across the road, this like dirt path. There's a gate that is clearly, it's not been looked after for a while, and it's probably mostly because of the water damage. Some of the animals have probably like bent it and snapped most of the bits of wood off. It's been kind of crumbled down. You use that to hide behind, and then slide quickly across the road to the other hovel where there's a dip. As you drop down, the tree line is just essentially just like a few meters in front of you, and you can see like trees almost moving slowly, as if the shadows and lights are kind of like shimmering. But the light source is literally just from above. As you know, it's technically it's just starting to stop raining. So it's like more of a mist. So it's kind of leading to this a little bit more supernatural miasma. There is part of you that kind of freezes for a second, and you hear like a chime. You're not. Give me a religion check at disadvantage.
Oh, that was bear. Fucking hell.
Yeah, okay. Still 11, but you're not familiar with it, but you do seem to be hearing like what seems almost like a child's riddle. Something about the goat man, and you're hearing every other word, like you're hearing like every other word. Something like the goat man, the father will come. Like it's like morally like kind of like trying to think of the like an adequate version of it. It's just like da 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 da, right, like that, right? But you can't quite hear like the words because they are in. There's a bit of dwarf in there and a little bit of elvish, but like it's almost like it's meant to be kind of hymned, like sang like a church hymn. And the words that you are kind of getting from it are goat, father, coming home, the children will sing. And it's very faint. So like it's quite far away. Probably like 50 to feet, because that's what we're measuring in. Maybe like 100, 150 feet away from you, from this line. I will say, glancing through the dark tree line, you do see like little flakes of like red and orange, which you can only kind of put together as being like torches or perhaps lights of some sort.
Okay. I take it from like where I'm at with the torches. I can't really make out if they're in like a town, village, or trees. Is it just...
It's further into the woods. I will say from where you are right now, it is not. It's not technically. You could go through them to get to Drubal, so you're not. So you know that they're not in Drubal because it's not that close. So.
Yeah. Cool. Ernie sort of takes a moment, like maybe spends like 30 seconds just watching, just to see if they move in a certain direction, and then if they're not moving, if they're stationary, that he'll kind of turn around and return back to Val and Grom.
Okay.
And then let them know what he's seen.
I will say, like, probably after a minute, you do hear like the hymn kind of like continuing to go, almost like on repeat. I'm not sure why. It does seem a little bit more harmonic, sorry, and you do hear what seems to be like multiple voices, kind of like trying to match the harmony. But then you quickly get up and you make your way back, skidding across the dirt path again, sliding back down, climbing up the tree, going across the riverbed, boom, and you end up back with Valerie and Grom.
Right, so I had a little look up ahead. Not far from Drubal, but still a bit to go. But there's some lights up ahead that can't make out from what. And there's some weird singing, chatting, hymn, I don't know. I can't make out all the words, but something weird's going on. Perhaps, I don't know. It's and very so.
Were they
I was going to say various languages, but Ernie would know that.
No, you can only read anything now.
I could, yeah. So I remember. So I can only read it. Yeah. So, I don't know. It was that sort of mumbled thing. So I can tell it's different voices, but kids, grown-ups, I don't know. We need to get closer, but maybe you'd be better, Val. Oh, you Rob.
Did you make out any words? Anything?
Something about a father and a goat, and he's coming home in the goat. I don't know.
That's not a children's song.
That's not a children's song at all.
What kind of sick cult is this?
I'm just telling you what I heard.
Are goats sacred in your village, or there's no tie to that?
They make good cheese.
I mean, they make great cheese, like Ernie said, but I mean, you don't sing songs like that about goat. You don't do shit like that to a goat.
Wait, the goat's the
Especially-
father, or the father and the goat? Why is there a goat in a song?
I'm just telling you what I heard.
No, it's just it's kind of great.
Well, you know, if we get closer, maybe you'll be able to know. So, and he just like gestures towards the direction he went.
All right.
And they know we're here. Should we go to your town first? How close are we to your town and the rock?
I don't actually know if they know you're here. They seem to be continuing their little escapade, so it doesn't seem like they're hunting you, unless they know you're there and they're putting on a show for you.
I thought we saw like little shadows by trees around us.
You did.
That could be a trick of the light.
Maybe they're druids.
Or maybe it's the missing kids and we found them. Hooray!
I mean, if that's the case, this was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. So, I mean, yeah, fuck it. I mean, what's the worst thing that happen? We go up there, and it turns out that...
I mean, we
the
could
worst thing that
die.
happened is that it's- I mean, yeah, that's an option, but let's try to be optimistic.
At least we died together. I think it's worth it to go see if it's the children. We have to save those kids.
Yeah.
And who'd have thought that they would be this close to where we were headed, so...
Alright, well, if you two are going to go that way, I'm going to try to be a sneaky man and try to get up this way along there. Try to stay in the trees maybe a little bit.
You're gonna follow the tree line. All right. Oh, you know what? If you're gonna use the trees to your advantage to get across, I will say you can roll with advantage.
Oh boy.
Are the other two going? Oh my. That's
Damn.
not a good sign.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Blade Song on myself.
Oh, okay.
Right, how long does that last? Wait. Oh, it lasts for a minute. Never mind. I would cast it before we get into battle. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
It's interesting.
That's what it says. Lasts for 1 minute and ends early if you have incapacitated or put on an armor and shield. Or use two hands to make an attack.
I think for
Okay.
Val and Ernie, Ernie would probably direct Val the same way that Ernie had just been.
Mm-hmm. Should we?
All good, Nick?
Yes, just my video card just broke for some reason. Okay.
Oh.
Right. So, give us a stealth roll, please, guys.
Do you need another one from me?
Not from you. No. Just the other two.
Didn't think so.
Okay.
It's weird that your camera occasionally
going-
is flashing.
Well, no, it's because I was trying to redo the filter for it. Can you do me a favor? Can you? There we go. That is hilarious. Fixed it. Very weird. I had to destroy the filter and then restart it because it refreshed itself. Okay, so with your 8 and 16, I will say you guys are going at the same time, right? You're not abandoning each other. You're kind of following in suit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
I would be absolutely following behind Ernie.
Okay. So, what I will say is, while you guys are doing that, we'll say, like, you can kind of feel that Ernie is a bit tired. He's feeling a little bit of more of the shenanigans of his exhaustion. The evening is kind of hitting him pretty hard now, and it's getting towards that morning. And you know when you've stayed up all night and your eyes are starting to get a little sore? So So you feel that, and as you are heading towards the tree line, I will say it takes you about, like, Grom, you get there first. Because you're going, like, in a straight line. They're going kind of up the other path, kind of almost.
Yeah.
I would like you to roll a perception checks for me, please, Grom, while they're trying to catch up. Well, basically,
Absolutely.
your Valerie is literally kind of, you're almost like you notice that Ernie trips, and then you just go back and you're like, hey, give me a second, I'll help you up. And it's one of those kind of, you're fumbling and he's fumbling, and it's kind of leading to a little bit of a self kind of silliness.
Arnie, are you? Do you want us to come back tomorrow? Are you okay, honey? Maybe.
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just the nerves of being closer to home. That's all.
I don't think we did it.
I like fumble through my backpack to see if I have anything like. Do you think rations would help you, or I have this healer's kit? Oh God, I don't have anything.
Heard of an amazing potion called a Red Bull. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, Alpaca has all the potions. So, as you
I have this vial of goop from that purple dragon. Maybe that would help.
here, drink that.
As Ernie dies.
All right, Grom,
Yes.
you kind of like get closer, and I will admit, as you kind of like head off your own way, you're trying to be a bit more careful than you usually are. Unfortunately, your perception rolling of 6, you get a lot closer than you think. You see the red flicking kind of lights, the candles kind of whizzing. You feel the breeze against the back of you. As you stop by a tree, your hand pressing into it, kind of feeling the damp moss on the side of the night, cold, wet air. You can hear almost like that singing kind of getting louder and louder. And by the time you've noticed that you're actually a lot closer than you thought, you feel a hand press into the back of your hand. The back of your shoulder, sorry. This is a heavy hand. Like a very heavy. And as you kind of as you feel this like this pressure kind of press down on you, as if someone is reaching down to press down on you, you hear a slight whisper kind of echo into your ear, saying, "Come to me, my son."
I was adopted a long time ago and raised by a single mother. I don't think I have a dad that whispers like that.
Grom is like gonna turn to like look at whoever's hand this is. I'm not sure if they're like stood directly behind him or like off to the side, but he's just like gonna stay motionless while he turns only his head.
As you turn your head, there's nothing there. No Ernie, no Valerie. Your head turns back in front of you, and you see several almost slouched hooded figures kind of kneeling in a small pit of fire, kind of like almost like maybe 40 to 50 feet out from the tree line that you've kind of like stumbled into. You can see them all kneeling in front of a fire. Some of them humming. Some of them humming along with this song, and every so often one of them will will pick up one of the words. And this is a bit when you will hear, "The children are coming home," and you could hear the father and the goat, and you can just kind of hear them like each one picking up a word as they go around, almost kind of like a game is being sung. But every so often, like one of them will like reach down from a page of a book in front of them. They will tear a page. They will throw it into the fire in front of them. And each one of these like small kind of like pyres that they have just starts to, and you can see like a bloom of orange and red as the pages are like suddenly just eaten by this extreme heat.
Oh, that's what they meant by goat. Lord Naveen. I mean, you. Fuck. But where's Mom whenever you needed to pray about some shit?
I will say this is when the other two start to just like kind of like, the hell, why did you go so far ahead?
All right. Well, first off, didn't mean to.
You,
Also-
good? You good there, Grom?
Yeah. I don't think the cult is. I have conflicted feelings about cult, if it is a cult, and I hope it's not what I think it is, but I really hope it's not the other thing.
You're starting to not make sense.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assumption to point out here. So I think I know what they're singing about, which is but isn't good on paper.
Right.
And I don't know exactly where I'll sit in any of this. This is really hard to explain. Ernie, you remember how whenever you would visit, my mum would talk about Naveen, right? Like she's talked about him a little bit with you before, yeah? Like at all?
Couldn't shut her up.
All right, exactly. I kind of think that's what they're singing about, because Naveen being the father and the goat man is the shepherd. All right, this is a crash course on religion, and I'm not into it.
Oh, yay.
Oh, don't you fucking yay me. I want to do this.
Suddenly, Margaret appears with all the answer. No, unfortunately. The only one who would have been useful to have a conversation about God right now isn't here.
So, if they are singing about Naveen, he's the shepherd and seems to be the one potentially kidnapping the kids. Which, if it's him, usually he protects the lost and tries to balance out things. So, if it's him, that's kind of good, but if it's him, I don't fucking know what he wants. He did call me his son, though, so I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that one.
You're the son of a god?
Well, I don't think so, but I mean...
Oh, it's better than being called son of a bitch. But your mum was not. She was lovely.
Fair enough. Good point.
Confirmed.
I mean... I guess we could just walk over and talk to him? I mean, they're sitting next to a fire, like, how...
I will say
How many
there's
are at this
there
closest fire?
there is 8 of them. They're like, and they're all sitting like, each one of them is huddled. There's 4 that are like kind of crouched and like sitting in front of a fire, like a small pyre. There's one big pyre in the middle. This chant is existing. I will say that each time that you hear them do a verse, like almost like wisps from the small pyre seems to like kind of just zoom into the air and then just like go straight into the big pyre in the center, almost as if they are doing some sort of practiced ritual or some sort of blessing or some sort of ritual. You can't quite say for certain because you are not a magic caster of sorts. No. This is not familiar to you or to Ernie.
Okay, and the people around the fire, since we're this close, are they children?
With your 2, can't tell.
That's a very small grown man.
They do seem to be huddled and a little bit more on Ernie's side.
I take it how they're sitting for me. Would they be sitting like sort of the back to me, or just
From
kinda
where
like
you guys
stretch
are, you're kind of like looking onto the side of them right now.
Okay. And
You're getting a
Well-
lot of side profiles, basically.
are they hoods up or are they just?
Yeah, hoods up.
Okay.
Some of them that are standing are quite short. The voices sound.
So
they're
hard
too-
if I
they're-
try to look to recognize any of them.
If you want to roll a perception check to see if you recognize someone, go for it.
I'll go try and disadvantage.
Yeah, it's too dark. You need some more light. Unfortunately, their shapes and their faces are kind of too blurred from the darkness on the cloth of the actual cloaks themselves. They're kind of doing a very good job of kind of hiding the identity.
Can I try to get closer?
Yeah, if you want to. What do you want to try to do?
I want to know if, because obviously I want to know if these are children or if they're weird cultists. If they're, I just want to, I want to know if they're children or adults.
Okay.
That's.
So what do you want to
That's
do, though?
what-
Do you want to look, or are you going to get closer, or are you going to... Or do you just want to roll a perception check? That's what I'm asking you.
I want to get closer.
Okay,
and
well, give me a stealth check first, then, if you're going to try to get a little bit closer, because you are quite close. You're about 30 to 40 feet. Like they're literally, like you could. If you want to get closer, you'd need to hide behind a rock or something. All right, 16. Okay, give me a second.
And I am small. So.
You are small. You can. Oh, hey, you can always use your luck to re-roll that if you want.
I have luck.
No, but you have the other thing that you have. You have a reroll for gnome for being a gnome, don't you?
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's what.
There's something you get to do as a gnome. I can't remember what it is.
Gnomish. Gnomish cunning.
Yeah, gnomish cunning. Isn't
That
it?
just gives me advantage on saving.
Oh, am I
saving
thinking of
throws.
halfling things? I always do
It's
this.
halflings have luck. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay. Let's just say as you get closer, you find a rock. A little rock that is almost like a little just too big that you can kind of like shift underneath, and you wait for the right moment where a flare of like light just bursts from this, and the smoke literally just goes and kind of just bursts up. As all the eyes kind of loom up and look towards the big fire, you take that moment to just skittle closer, without even telling Grom or Ernie. And you're hiding behind the rock a little bit, just trying to peek over to try and get a closer look at one of the people. And with that, I will give me a perception check with advantage, because you are closer than 10 to 15 feet.
Okay. Advantage, perception, blah, 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 blah. This one. Come on. Mama needs a big number. Yeah. God, for one of those almost was a 1. I was like, no. Okay.
Okay. And yes, please give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Mercy. Right.
Oh, no. What?
So, can you do me a favor, Bean? I would like you to tell me what you're actually looking at right now as you see this child. Or what are you looking for, particularly, teen? What are you with your 22? Are you looking for details on the face? Are you looking for how they present themselves? Are you looking for general kind of behavior of how they're moving?
Well, of the number of people that are there, can I determine how many? Because one child alone means nothing, right? That could be somebody's kid, but a bunch of children, and you mentioned the flame shot up and they were all looking up. So, do they look like they're in like a magic induced trance kind of thing?
All right. With your 22, I will say, as the flashing from one of the closest one's eyes that you can kind of see, this does kind of resemble a halfling. You can kind of tell he looks a little on the younger side, maybe even younger than Ernie. He's not got any patched fur or on his chip or on his chin or lip. He does seem to have kind of almost like a boyish kind of like roundness to his face, a little bit of baby fat almost. And as you glance, not a child, no, more like a fat hobbit kind of thing. As you kind of glance round, though, you do see another halfling, very similar in the same kind of regards, and then there's a woman or a young girl on the other side too. So it does look like a bunch of ritual kind of, maybe some nature kind of aspect. These cloaks are very, like, they look
like
heavy.
druidy?
Not druidy. These are like cloaks that they do resemble a little bit more of the cult that was back in Trino. Like they've got like a deep purple to them, and there's almost like stars that are kind of like crisscrossed into their shoulders.
The mask one? The mask
Yes.
people?
Yeah. In saying that, though, as you said, you kind of look towards their eyes to see if there is some sort of glazed over aspect. It does look as if they are kind of behaving in more of a zoned out kind of trance.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll just slowly back away. Do I probably have to stealth again?
We'll say with your roll that you managed to kind of zip back, waiting for the right moment, and then kind of return back to the...
Okay. So, good news and maybe bad news, guys. I don't think those are the children we're looking for. There wasn't children, but you remember when we were Astrid, we were in Trino, and there was that cult of the mask. It really looked like those similar. They were wearing the same thing, like what we saw. Astrid, we saw in Trino. You remember, right? I'm remembering that, right? Aren't I?
Yeah. That's exact same outfits?
Similar.
Yeah.
Similar. Not exact.
Super close, like the heavy kind of cloak and the symbols on them. So not the exact thing we saw, but darn tootin' it if it isn't close enough to be, gotta be related. Like maybe they're a sect from the same thing of Trino, but they're out this far away from there.
I mean, I've got an idea. Could be great, could also be bad. But what if I put my blanket around me like a cloak and try and blend in?
Well, they were definitely halflings. Oh man, I wish I would have looked to see if there was any spare cloaks laying around. Let me tell you this though, the people around the fire, I think they're in some kind of trance. They might not even notice, but I didn't see everybody. But the ones that I saw didn't. I don't even know if they're awake, conscious. Does that make sense?
What do you think, Rob?
Do you have a blanket on you that's that same color?
I've got this, and it's just like a tatty brown blanket that goes with his bedroll.
I mean, you could try.
You might have luck just because I think they're in a trance. But oh dear, you so careful.
Put the blanket over.
Sorry, what did you say?
I'm just gonna put the blanket over just to try to be a cloak.
Okay. Can I like out of character Manic, the mask thing? I have to feel like that's like triggering something in Val.
Okay. I would say, like, here's the thing. It is very similar in mask, but it's not directly related to it. So it is like cult.
So I don't hear anything or feel any kind of like I want my body back. Or what,
No,
not
more,
that,
more,
but-
more, more like very similar in ritual aspects, and presentation. The magics themselves, probably like that kind of thing. Other than your specific kind of outlet, that cult has been kind of culled and dealt with, and is back in the Justicum.
Justicium.
Yeah.
Right.
So you've got, so you have, I would say the closest that you would feel to it though is that there is very much like you're feeling a little bit of deja vu, like these cults. To be fair, most cults kind of follow a same kind of logic. You know, the rituals of summoning or protection or cursing or defiling, summoning gods.
I mean, that was
you know,
the same thing we saw in the basement with all the undead things, the ghost things, right?
pretty much. Like, and there's also, you have to remember what was the goal of the masks. You can remember that far back.
Oh man, the Dark Brotherhood, Dark Secret,
This is when I wish my notes were better.
Lady Arturo. No. Oh. Yeah, I have to.
Well, if you remember, it was the goddess of patience.
The Goddess of Fate. Yeah. The
Also
Red Crows
known-
were part of that too. Right?
Well, they were the ones that were being used by them. Like the masks were essentially being, okay. The Red Crows were being possessed by the mask users. But technically, the Red Crows were just pawns. They didn't really have much to do with anything. They were just being used.
Whispers of the Timeless, about the goddess's influence on ancient worlds hints at her roles in the Empire's downfall. We had that. Silent Puppeteer, Secret of the Mannequins from the Diary of Eamon, the lone survivor, the masks, they haunt my dreams, they watch comrades fall, blah, blah, blah. I don't know that I'm finding.
I mean,
I am gonna drop these into. Oh, I can't drop these into chat.
well, like I said, there is like there's enough there to kind of like base it on. Because like I said, this is not. But
Deceptive illusions, twisted reality, and the wrath faced by those who defiled her commands. Sorry.
it's okay. Just so we're clear, the information that you found on that cult, with the goddess of patience, or the trickster, goddess of tricksters, like, i.e. the masks, and essentially, let's just say they were like almost vessels for spirits from other realms to access this realm, which is kind of what you knew and figured out, which is why the Justicium had taken them and kind of presented them, put them away, locked them away, and tried to understand what they were. That was remnants of an old god that you had stumbled upon, and one of you had even been cursed by, and kind of is currently still kind of cursed by, in a sense, but not really, because of the way magic evolved. However, this could be similar to it, but it could just be another branch of an old god sect that are running remnants. Like I said, you can't really know. You don't know the spell they're casting. Doesn't seem to be dangerous, but they do seem to be channeling it for... It's been what? You've been sitting here for about 15 minutes, and you don't know how long they've been...
The people in a trance are all channeling a spell together.
Yeah, they're doing a ritual of some sort.
That was that song.
They're still doing it right now. As you guys are having your little your chinwag.
So we should, we should probably try to disrupt it.
No, I mean, we could try, or as I say, there's the holes in the blank up, and I'll still have this.
I mean, you could get closer and try to figure out what's what it is.
Yeah.
Just you go and be ready for when shit hits the fan.
Oh.
Or the propeller.
Ernie, do you? I mean, because this is magic, if you're gonna get closer and we're not gonna be with you, do you wanna borrow my special little wand that will do magic missiles, and then you could have at least magic on your side. I mean, I know you're amazing with those axes and stuff.
I don't think. Can he use? I don't think you can use magic. You can't use it. Yeah.
No.
You need to have some sort of spell casting in order to use wands.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Maybe I wouldn't know that, right?
It's,
'Cause I
you-
didn't grow up in a wizard school.
I
So.
would say for meta reasons, you
Okay.
you would just because like it's
Okay.
a safety blanket, I
Damn.
guess, but also he would just look at it going,
just
"Thanks for the
worried
stick."
Okay,
Oh,
bye.
that reminds me. I play a Solentino Wingardium Leviosa.
Leviosa.
No, it's Wingardium Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Oh yeah, definitely Hermione.
Yeah, no, Ernie's going to throw the blanket over him as best he can to make a
All right.
cloak type thing.
I guess this would be like disguise self. So give me a performance. Give me a performance check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yes. I was about to quit performance, but I forgot that.
Okay. I'll give you a perception check. And I'm assuming Marcy's
Oh, fudge.
needing a moment.
But yeah,
Word.
has headphones on so can hear us.
Okay. I believe there's no
From
rule
making
against
cookies
using
in the
wand as a
corner.
non-magic class. There's class specific ones, sure, but that's it. I always thought you needed some sort of spellcasting in order to use. I always thought that was the case. I know scrolls are just read and write, but I thought you needed some proficiency with wand. That's what I always assumed.
It's fine. I just,
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
I'm still good with me conveying that level of concern that Ernie's about to go into a pit of possible magic people.
Well,
so.
it's also partly the reason, like, I want magic users to use magic, and I don't want to be like, well, melee, martial
Anyone can use
characters,
magic.
martial characters, you picked your class, stay in your lane kind of situation. Because that's why artificers exist, because they could do
Oh, we've got him on a rant again.
Show him no.
Listen, if I'm making them canon soon, all right, like, I've got to get used to the bullshit.
Ernie kind of go to like Valid point, just like
Exactly,
it's
Steve.
fine.
Cast
They
fist.
can't cast magic if I cut their heads off.
Yeah, can't cast magic.
Chop heads off.
I
God,
do-
that was sexy.
Can I also say, as this is so racist. Ernie,
Careful.
you take
Careful.
the robe and you start tying it around your head.
Oh no!
And you're like, this is what this looks like, right? and
not a point,
and then Val just goes, it looks great. As you walk off towards the ritual site.
Right.
Yeah.
You've got like a funny towel around your head thinking it makes you look taller, and you just waddle off towards the ritual site.
Oh, I was about to go, just go walk up and be like, yeah, something dark. So definitely shouldn't be doing that.
It's all right. So you get quite into the ritual area, because this is at this point you've already committed, and you find yourself getting a little close. Like, how close do you want to actually get? Like, because I assume this disguise has given you kind of a confidence that you might want to do something specific. So
Yeah, so like as Ernie gets closer, obviously he's going to like listen a bit more to the chanting and that. And he's obviously discussed with Grob a bit about like Naveen and like what they're discussing with the chant. So about it being the good man that calls him the father, and Naveen's the shepherd and that. So it's as he sort of gets closer, and if he listens to it, he's going to kind of like just be like, go and father and guiding them, and just trying to blend in with the
Okay.
chanting.
all right,
But as best he can.
Yeah.
With what little knowledge he has.
Okay, do you find yourself sitting down somewhere, like in like an empty space, because like, or are you, what's your plan movement wise?
Yeah, so I take it is there like an empty?
Well,
If,
there's 8 of them, right? So there's 4 that are currently like kneeled down, like at like points on a
4
star,
standing.
right? And then 4 standing kind of between them.
Okay.
And they all have books. Some of them are standing. They're just tearing a page, they're reciting their chant, and then they're throwing it into the fire. The 4 that are standing are throwing it into the big pyre. The 4 that are on their knees are throwing it into the smaller pyres in front of them. So not really room to like squeeze in, but they don't seem to notice you as you kind of like get closer, even with your terrible performance, as you look nothing like any of them.
The goat and the father and coming in this and that.
Coming in the goat with the father and the son. What?
So can I ask
I don't know how that him
before
goes.
he jumps into what he's going to do?
Yep.
Can I at least have attempted to go back to the rock spot?
I'll say that you can manage that without rolling.
Okay, thanks.
As
I want to,
yeah.
because I want to be ready. I'm
As Grom
ready
sits at the sideline.
No,
to the side of the
I'm
cave
back.
over there.
I mean, from the trees. Like the side, like you're not moving from the
Oh,
trees,
okay,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
No, not at the moment.
Okay. So are you aware of what's happening? Do you need a highlight? Do you need a?
I had been listening. I had joined on my phone and was listening to everyone
Okay,
chat.
okay.
Ernie is currently kind of like trying to blend in
Yeah. But
with
he-
the
he's
gang.
he's literally Durka, Muhammad Jihad ding as he gets closer.
No.
Unfortunately, that's what he's doing. It's he can't even speak. He can't even speak what they're saying. He's like father goat. He's literally doing like the worst interpretation right now that he could be of a ritual spell when he's never like I don't even think he's sang like hymns in church.
Nope. He's just like goats and this and hey, masquerader.
Oh,
Valley, why not
Valerie
let
is
him put the
just
towel on
like
his
can't
head?
believe this is even working so far. Just
As Ernie's closer, the people around him are they halflings? Like,
Yes,
you
I will
can
say
confirm.
as you get closer, you do realize that these are halflings. They seem almost possessed, kind of. I will say they don't seem to notice you as you enter their sight line. They're they're okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, can I wander up to one of the ones that's got like a book?
They all have books. They all have books.
Okay, whatever one. I'll just wander up to one closest and just try and have a glance at what's been torn out.
Okay. I will say as you get closer and you kind of glance over the books, give me a perception check real quick. Just like I said, there's a lot going on. There's moving hands. They're not like they're breathing and they're kind of just ripping pages out and then throwing it back in. Okay, 10. I will say the book looks very familiar. Not necessarily similar to Valerie's, but it definitely has some sort of the same kind of size. And every time they tear a page from it, you can almost see like a spark of magic kind of just leaving, and then the remnant of the page kind of disintegrating. And while it is disintegrating, as it touches the fire, it kind of like reignites. So considering you don't really know much about magic, it does seem like it's kind of fueling this this source, this fire in front of you.
Okay.
As for the pages, you can't really read. Well, you can technically read the words because of your special ability. I will say that the words that you see, it's more of the same hymns. Like you can see, like the son, the child. It was not the son. Sorry, the father will bring the children home, and then you can kind of read the line. It just kind of like follows the sentiment of what Naveen, the god of nature and lost children, return the souls back to the realm of those who have fallen from grace. And then almost like just this like hymn itself is just repeating itself.
Okay. Yeah. So, kind of, sort of, was expecting like I already kind of like what to expecting like a reaction, but he's kind of like, oh, well, this is not going quite to plan, but yeah. You kind of just like take in like they have like the old children or the various ages, or should I say children, but you know, like teens. Sorry.
As,
And,
as you get closer, I will say you don't recognize them. They're too young. If they were like older, you might recognize some of them. But you're not really familiar with any of the kids that are from Dribble. You've not been there for a while. You don't stick around for very long. If these people are from Dribble, you're not familiar. I will say, however, that there seems to be like an older one that is at the very end where you're standing, and he's currently just staring at his booklet, and he almost seems as if he's like almost focused entirely on the book. He's not looking up like the others are.
is he chanting?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna like just Goat Father brings they're all around to this that one just to see what he's staring at. If it's obviously if it's the exact same book, to see what he's looking at.
Okay. As you get closer, you will notice that eventually his eyes look up and they match yours. Do you do anything? He seems to be like, he pauses, he stops immediately, and he just glances up at you.
Praise be to the Father, and then put my hands up in like a little prayer type.
You cannot be here. The ritual cannot be interrupted. Allow me and the children to finish, so we can return home to our Lord.
I think you'll find your home's just down the road, and your parents are probably missing you.
These are servants. They must return to the woods. They must return to the Father.
I think the fathers are just down the road, and I'm missing them greatly.
Give me a persuasion check. With disadvantage.
Yeah. I like rolling sixes.
Yeah, sixes are pretty high today. You know what? I will say this. He kind of just like almost gets quite like strict with his voice. His voice cords kind of tighten as you hear him say, "The children must return to the forest."
Okay, and I'll take a few steps back. Still like keeping an eye on him just to see what, in case he tries to do anything, but just like, yeah, not getting any way with it. Well, hopefully your father enjoys fucking the goat. And just kind of saunter back towards like
the
I'll
tree
take
line?
like a little bit of a wide I'll take a little bit of a wide berth of it just so I'm not going
Directly to them.
Malin going-
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just
Take a little bit
literally
wide
just
berth.
head right up the road and then come back around.
Yeah, I'll head up the road a bit as like just as the pyre just kind of like when the light sort of diminishes a bit, and I feel like Ernie feels like he's in shadow and he
hidden?
just
Okay.
kind of goes do right, and then
And
takes
just
the,
jump to the side. Give me a quick stealth check.
yeah. Something different than 6.
Well, a 7. It's not bad. All right. I will admit, they don't seem to notice or they don't seem to care. But as you return to Grom, you did see all of this happen. So did Valerie.
Those are some weird fucking kids. Their parents need to have a word with them. Hey,
Yeah.
Grom, you're a parent. Go have a word.
I mean, I guess that could. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever. Sure. Sure.
And Grom is genuinely just gonna be like,
Fuck it. Yeah. I'm an in. Sure. Yeah. This works.
and he's just gonna start walking up to the bonfire.
Okay. What's your plan of attack?
He's pinching the bridge of his nose, just
They need to talk to a parent. Because I fucked a woman and had 2 kids, I guess that makes me a parent.
and as he's walking
That's
up,
canon.
he's gonna... Yeah, no, that's canon.
That's the definition.
Like once he's say like maybe 30 feet away from the nearest person, or you know what, specifically from the one that Ernie made eye contact with.
Okay, the one at the
get
very
closer
front.
to that.
Okay, the one at the very end, the more adult-looking one. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, as
And-
you start to approach, you do realize that he starts looking towards you. The book kind of just lowers down to the side of him, and he kind of just stares at you. The other kids, however, they start to say their phrases again, but this time in almost like a lower pitch. They seem to kind of almost drop like an octave as you hear like the books tearing, the pages tearing faster and faster and faster.
That's not great. Hey,
Grom is like he's waving, kind of looking around, making sure like no one's like getting up yet, because like he is outnumbered in this. They are outnumbered in this scenario. He does know that. He's not just being belligerent, but he's
like, hey, you got a bunch of children. I really need you to explain what you're doing. In a very short, concise, and simple manner, where myself, I can understand what's going on here. So, if we could just do that really quickly and, catch each other up. Oh, that's a lot of fucking dice.
It's okay. I didn't mean to roll that. I meant to roll one. Okay. The man almost like kind of, you see his eyelids kind of like almost glisten for a second. This older halfling drops to his knees, the book kind of just dropping like straight to the dirt, and the pages themselves kind of collapse on themselves, like the book just like snaps shut and then drops heavily. You can then almost hear like something is crawling and like wet and almost drooling out of the booklet itself, as he kind of glances to you on his knees, just saying, "The children must return home. The father requires them. Do not stop the ritual." As you can kind of see, like the tears drooling from the sides of his eyes, almost like thick streaks of what seems to be like a purplish reddish crimson, kind of drooling down the side of his face. His eyes and the temples in his face, on his face, essentially, kind of almost tightening, as you could feel like a lot of strain, as if someone is digging directly into his brain with like a finger.
Which father? Chain father or Naveen? Answer that, does he?
Naveen requires the ritual to be complete. But all while this is happening, the children are just spouting the same lines. This father will come, they will return the souls to the lost. Those who are lost will be returned to the father, like just tearing the books, more page after page after page, to the fact where like these like long red, almost kind of auburn kind of umbers of wisps, kind of like just filling the atmosphere, kind of The best way to put it is like, when you get like sparks of lightning, think of it as sparks of like fire. These sparks are just like, and they're just kind of like bursting around you, almost like kind of like going between you and the fires. And you can see the 4 that are on the floor connected to each one of the small children / halflings that are in front of you. They seem to like almost connect to each other now. The wisps are not just inherently going to the main fire in the middle of the camp. Or the middle of the small ritual site. What do you think, Bean? Do you want to do something? Do you want to try something? Or you can. So there's nothing saying you can't.
Mom never talked about this shit with Naveen.
Do I get the... Do I get the feeling that, I don't know what this ritual is going to do other than they just keep chanting about returning the souls to the lost?
You can roll a arcane check if you want to, like, maybe have a vague idea, like of something similar to a ritual that you were familiar with when you read your own mirror book.
Fuck!
With 11, I'll give you the basic amount. You know it's some sort of ritual. You are aware that it could be a protection spell. It could also be a summoning spell. It could be a summoning protection spell. That's all I'm giving you.
And you were saying that they're chanting, Naveen, is that Nevine? The Father will return the souls to the lost. There's other things you said I couldn't get it written down fast enough.
Well, I'm hoping someone will be able to give you that, because, give me a second. Hello, McNabb and Sardinian Sensei. Guys, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, guys. If you need to get away and stretch post-stream and do all that stuff, I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. If you're not already, please go check out my 2 friends here. I'm assuming you guys were playing some Neo today. I appreciate that, guys. We're in the middle of our Dungeons & Dragons session, so I hope all is good, but I'm going to continue with my session. But thank you again for the raids, guys. Guys, if you're already not, please go check out my 2 friends here. Let it be known I saved Sada. Okay. I don't know. Well, that's good, because to be fair, like, listen, you got to get through that game together, right? Sorry. So, Bean, what were you saying? Sorry, before that happened there.
Right. So I get the feeling it's protection spell or a summoning spell.
It was.
So I'm almost. Well, the thing that I'm getting at with like what they're chanting is am I getting the feeling that they're actually, even though they're related to this mask thing, that they're trying to save the children? Like, is it related? And we've never heard Naveen. We don't know who Naveen is.
You don't know who Naveen is. Marcy knows who Naveen is. But I would say you are not familiar. You know... would you know it with an 11? Maybe? Okay, the only reason I'll say you know some of Naveen's history is because of Marcy. Maybe you would have heard, like, Grom tell some stories about Naveen. So therefore, you would be aware of what Naveen is and who they are.
Is Naveen bad or good?
Well, I'll leave that to Grom.
Good question.
He's one of those neutral kind of gods. So the best way I would describe it is he, depending on which kind of literature you read, is what he is presented as. So he is seen as a creature who can be used as like the boogeyman for kids to do as they're told, but he's also been seen as somebody who is the carer of lost children. He's one of the main religions. He's one of the main gods that are deciphered. They're kind of like, he's like a little goat man with a pipe, like a Pied Piper kind of aspect.
And right, definitely not the kind to be sacrificing children for something greater. The finder of lost children.
I mean, he could take them into the woods to sacrifice them. It's never stated that's not the case.
You've never asked Grom specifically, because Grom would have told you some information on Naveen, but
Sure, he hasn't really come up
There
until
was
now.
there was
Well, you
not
just
really
found out.
Yeah.
there was not very many times to, divulge the information that seemed relevant. Therefore, unless Grom was very specifically asked,
No, no.
he wouldn't have really shared any of this information except for the one time in which he spoke with Morgan about it.
Can you give me a perception check, Grom, please?
Absolutely.
Ernie and Grum are both in
Grom is
in the camp.
Grom is in the tree line. Jesus.
Well,
I thought
no,
Grum
at
went
this
in and was
point,
talking to the
Grom has-
leader.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Right.
Grom
Yeah.
is
Okay. You
approached.
didn't return. Yeah. So I guess technically Hobo is Ernie. You're in the.
Yeah, but
you're
I'm
back.
with Val.
Okay. Okay. You're with Val right now. All right. Just so that we're aware of everybody is. Actually, you know what?
Thank
give
you.
me a perception check, both of you two as well.
Oh, I rolled persuasion, not
Oh.
perception.
Well, you could persuade that. Got another 6.
Okay, yeah.
All right. This is going to be a little. You know what? Okay, I need you to give me an intelligence check, B, because this is going to be so. This is going to be a really weird way to get to reveal this information. All right, 14. Okay, that's okay. Right. So, do you remember when Grom's mom died?
Mm-hmm.
Do you
The
remember
letter?
the letter?
I don't remember the letter. I remember
Right.
there was a letter.
Yes, but do you remember what was
That-
in the letter?
I remember that Grom was very upset by what was in the letter and needed to. Oh, something about the kids. Oh.
But also, specifically, you can reread that letter later. There was also something in the letter. Marcy, what was in the letter?
Inside
there was-
of the letter was a coin
Hmm.
carved from bone.
So,
Had a handful of musical notes on it.
now I will admit, in this recollection of your intelligence check of remembering that there was a coin, a symbol that was very familiar to what just happens to be on the very book that was knocked on the floor right in front of you as you're staring over the fire. So if you remember,
Wasn't the letter-
if you remember the book that you had, that you found, it also had a bunch of symbols on the side. This is very similar in that regard, but this has the actual penny insignia that is like engraved onto
Wait,
the
the
book.
book I found.
Yeah, the one that you're currently using right now.
Oh, my spell book.
Yeah. It's so familiar in that aspect, but the book that is on the floor over there literally it's the same kind of book, but the engraving is similar to the penny that is that Grum has currently tied to his.
It has kind of been like tied to, or not
Tied to things.
I guess like sewn into
Okay.
the strap that goes across his chest. So he wears it like literally above his heart.
Okay, it's a belt, the belt buckle.
You know, I'm just as far as what I'm doing. I might walk in. I could walk in. I'm fully taking Grom's lead on. I think he's in there and he's talking, and I'm not sensing danger. So yeah, I'll walk in.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look up at Grom and say, Grum, do we need to help them? And just kind of like try to look like eyes, like, like just try to like get extra words in without getting extra words in.
At the moment, I feel like Grom is he's fairly deep in thought right now. Like this is the god that his mother had worshipped and essentially raised him on um his entire childhood. And like his mom didn't really sugarcoat it. She informed him of like good aspects and bad. So he is confused, cautious, and not necessarily aware of the best course of action here.
I was just deleting things on my tracker. Um,
So there's a clear leader.
he's currently on the floor, on his knees. His hands are almost like pressing into his skull, as you can almost hear something that sounds wet and almost like you know when you rub like a mortar and pestle, right?
Yeah, that sort of like
Like
grinding.
the grinding noise. You can hear that, but it's wet. Also 20, so the next thing is a critical success. Thank you, sweetheart. You can
Let's do something crazy.
You can roll a 20 with your next roll. How you doing, babe? I hope you're feeling better.
You know what? Grom has a wacky idea that might not necessarily play out too well in our favor.
Okay. You need you win a big tub of Nutella, babe.
With Legos.
With
And
Legos
you gotta-
inside. You can lick it clean. Yummy.
Make the bowl out of Lego. But Grom is like seeing that this man is clutching his skull and clearly struggling to even speak.
Yeah.
And knowing that Naveen is at least lurking somewhere nearby,
Mhm.
Grom is going to attempt to speak with Naveen directly, because fuck it.
Okay.
So, like, turning from the man, kind of like scanning the tree line which he had walked over from, he is just, he's yelling out.
Naveen, what? Why do you need these children? Like, what? These kids have homes. None of them were lost until you did this.
The
Why?
the man who is now kind of like almost gripping his skull, you can hear it cracking, like almost as if something is still burying deep inside of his skull. His head, like his voice gets higher and higher as if he's like shrieking in sheer agony. But the words he kind of spits out with almost like kind of like pockets of like spittle, but like mist, like he's breathing out blood. His eyes almost popping, like almost like half of an inch kind of hanging out of his skull as he just tries to keep his head together, as this god talks directly through him. Naveen kind of then replies and says, I am trapped. It's trapped. I am free.
He's trapped with what?
Trapped. I am free. He's not the most intelligent god.
Well, no, the god is quite literally a force of nature, if anything else.
He doesn't take elocution lessons. He speaks very simply.
So he's trapped and wants to be free, is essentially what we got here.
Okay, I will say you each get a round because you can feel this impending kind of like deep doom kind of filling each of your chests as all of you hear this voice kind of like echo inside of your ear. Um, oop. Is there anything you guys would like to do as you see this man kind of like just kind of crack onto his head as you see like his face almost split, and the skin is the first thing to tear from his lips
No.
and his nose, and then you can see like the bone jutting out as his face almost splits in two, and he just collapses as the rest of his body almost just rips right in two as if he's been cut down straight the middle.
What the?
That's when the very fire in the center starts to bubble and snap, and you can hear like almost like the sizzling of bacon, and the smell of burning hair can just suddenly fills your nostrils. Each of the children, or the childlike entities, the halflings, they start to then just like spread their hands like open and just jut their chest out, almost leaning back as if expecting something to happen. And in that, you can see each of the children feel almost like yet again another kind of mist of blood across each of their faces. As you're all
no, this is like Diablo 4.
As
No,
you're all-
this
as you're all glancing around, you're seeing this literally happen in seconds. And
Honestly, Ernie runs out from the trees at this point. He's just like, "Oh, what the fuck did you do?"
I tried talking to him.
yeah, okay,
can-
yep.
So I wanna snap my fingers and
Yep.
aim my one daily psionic pulse at that fire. I want to obliterate the fire.
You want to obliterate the fire? Okay.
Yeah.
As you go to aim at the fire, and I will let you literally hit. I will literally let you do that. But as you see all of the halflings kind of like look like onward up to the sky, their freckled blood faces staring back at the night / morning sky, you can then hear them all say "Naveen" as a claw starts breaking from the fire, and I will let you cast the spell. As you can see this large, familiar, almost like elongated hand with a chain tied tightly around the side of it, pulling out
What?
of hell itself as it pulls itself from the fire. And you see,
Like Chain Father guy.
you see Malgrin, or
Oh,
pull himself
fuck.
from the very hole that it is, a makeshift rip into the nether. Hello, Zephy. How you doing? Welcome in. So you can cast your spell. So you can roll damage, because I think it's just straight damage, right? For that.
Yeah, it's just straight damage. Yeah.
We're in combat, by the way, so this will be initiative. All right, 3 damage. Boom. Thank you. Comma for the yes. Yes.
My
Do you want me
hope
to roll
is
that for you?
Like,
Or-
the psionic pulse would kind of like
Break the
blow
fire apart.
The fire.
Yeah. I will say,
Yeah.
as you do that, like it does shatter the fire, and I will say the psionic pulse knocks the kids out of sight. Like it knocks them out of the fight. As they all like they are essentially all knocked back, and they roll into like the dirt out of the way as this large gargantuan creature just pulls himself from the fires, and you can see like bristling embers kind of like burning away what remnants of skin he has. I will say, however, as the fire clears, it's very much clear that it's not skin. It's not like, you know how the way he used to look, where metal was carved into his face. Now it is bone, and it looks in the shape of almost like antlers, kind of like curled around with sharp like metal ingots kind of just like torn and like sewn into each bit of the bone, almost as if this is a more natural version of him than the version that you had seen before, that was kind of corrupted and brutalized with whatever magics and depravity that the other creatures had enslaved him with. So, you all roll initiative, or shall I just roll it for everybody?
Oh, whatever you
I
want to do.
rolled.
You know what? I'll just roll them all. Okay, there we go. All right. What did you roll? 11.
13.
18.
Do you want me to roll? I mean, it's right here. I can click it.
Well, you know what? Roll it for me. Okay, roll it again.
There you go.
Yeah, can you guys roll again? Sorry, not sorry, but like I needed to roll Malgrin's and I already clicked the re-roll. So. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. All right.
She.
Ernie, you get to go first.
Ernie emerging from the tree line, and then seeing this, he's just like, and seeing like a new version of Malgrin, he's just like, I'm noping the fuck out of here, and he's just gonna grab Val's armor and just be like, nope, or like approach Val to it, just like, yeah, no.
We'll say for simplicity, just using this map, we're gonna say that like he's in the center, the guy was over here, you were behind him, we're technically at the side of the wood, so you were coming out this way, right? So I'll let you start your turn here then, and
Okay.
all right, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move my
Oh wait, let me unlock tokens. That we're not doing that shit. There we go.
yeah, move my
yeah.
20. Just as I say, grab Val's armor, and just like, it's like, yep, time to get the fuck out of here. Should have listened. And then we'll assist in like using remainder of movement to move back. 20.
Okay. Are you willingly going, Bean?
Am I being pulled by Ernie?
Yeah, being pulled by Ernie. Also, thanks for the 7K.
Yeah, because you know what, I do not want to be close to this guy. No.
Okay.
No, crumpled up into a little ball. Pass.
Hey, that's not the guy that does that.
They're all friends.
All right, Ernie. What else are you doing, my friend?
Yeah, do that and actually dragging. Well, I say dragging, like picking up Val.
Okay.
I'm going to use my action to try and dash, whilst carrying Val if she lets me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be another 40 feet. So
Okay. So you run into the woods.
I'm basically running into the woods to try and use the trees now as cover just to get away. Just as I final run, it's like, Grub, get the fuck out!
All right. Okay. All right. So now it's Margaret's turn, and that's when he comes in. Hey guys. He's not here.
Mulgren does a really bad job.
Right, Grom. I will. As you see this happen, you will literally hear a word, kind of like spill out, as the man who collapsed in front of you, his whole body almost kind of like collapsing on itself and then splitting in two. You see the eyes that are hidden behind this bone and carved mask that is almost like sewn in using these metal rivets into his jaw. You can hear him say, "My son."
He says that to who? My son?
Papa?
He says that to Grom.
Oh, shit.
Daddy?
Let's return to the forest.
You said you were just going for milk.
I got a lot of things.
In 38 years.
What do you do, Grom?
I feel extremely conflicted. That's what.
I will say he does look like he's gonna beat the shit out of you. Huh? He like,
Oh!
like I'm not even saying he's like, hey kid, come on, let's go throw the ball or something. He's like, I'm going to murder you.
Hello, son. Remember that time I beat your kneecaps in with a fucking ball peen? Yeah. Yeah. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. The last thing that Grom's mother had ever told him was tragically in a letter. And she was begging him to come home and protect the kids that were there. And in that letter was the coin that he now wears on his chest. While he is uncertain as to why his mom was such a devout follower of Naveen, if this is indeed Naveen, he knows what this creature does. He knows what it had done while it was under someone else's control. And I don't think that he would just stand idly by while it brought a bunch of children into the forest for its whatever purpose it may, like, hasn't intend, whatever its intended goal is.
Mm-hmm.
So Grom is gonna position himself between Naveen. I'm just gonna refer to it as Naveen from this point on, unless corrected here now.
Yep.
And they are children, or are they just halflings? And
They're
children.
Like I said, those are like halflings. They're almost small children sized. Maybe they'll do. To be fair, remember halflings have a smaller. They have a. When you say children, you're assuming human children. That could technically mean, you know what I mean? Like yeah, like children could technically mean halfling children. Like a halfling child is also technically a child. So child is a very vague.
I'm assuming child based upon that race's like.
I would say
lifespan.
In that case, these are technically halfling children.
Okay,
They're
then
adults.
Grom is.
They are teenagers at best, maybe perhaps.
Oh, right, because halflings have a longer lifespan, so
Yes.
a 30-year-old halfling is still a child in the grand scheme
Exactly.
of-
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Because if there was humans, then hey, they're all 7-year-olds. Oh, these are children. That's a little
Right.
easier, right?
Elves would be like
elves.
200
Yeah,
years
yeah.
old, dwarves, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
like a 100-year-old elf is still a child.
It's still time. Well, yeah, kind of, maybe. Yeah.
Elves don't
Just
reach
to be
maturity
clear-
until they're 100.
Well, no, because
Malcolm popped
they
out
reach their
and-
first their dream echo when they're 100 years old, which is when they actually become themselves. They become their old selves when they reach 100 at least.
What's a dream echo? Who's
It's elf lore. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
It was essentially
Don't know.
it was essentially
Doesn't
part of
matter.
campaign 1 that didn't really matter because we never got the book. So
Oh, right, because that never
Yeah.
got shared.
yeah, so
Um,
it doesn't matter. It's dead. It's dead lore that's
but
never gonna matter.
I just want to be clear. Malgrin pops out
Yeah.
and says he's Grom's father. Grom says
Whatever this
daddy.
is,
That was a joke.
yes, whatever this is, it does seem to respond to the word Naveen, and Naveen is Navin, if I remember right.
Yes.
An AVIN.
Yeah.
But it's also, we absolutely recognize this as Malgrin.
You recognize it as Malgrin. It is like 1 for 1. This is like, this is almost like Malgrin, but without the metal skin. It's got the bone skin on instead. You know, it's equipping from the EA DLC shop. So this one is made of bone and like branches and more like druid-like. This one looks more druid-like than it does like the artificial kind of like tortured and like so like the metal chains, for instance. Those are like still there, but they're literally not like impaled and like bolted through his wrists. These are more like the ropes themselves. The chains are being held this time.
He's pay to win.
No, he's not pay to win. This is the non-pay to win skin. This is the
okay.
this is the Naveen
this
skin.
skin.
You know,
Okay,
this is first edition Naveen skin.
Okay. Well, anyway, Grom is positioning himself between Naveen and these children, and is fully intent on fighting at this point.
All right, well, roll to hit, my boy. Yep. Remember, you have a bank 20. You have a bank 20 if you want to start it with a crit.
Well, while hitting him with a crit is an option. Is that something that we are all okay with doing? Because I don't want to use the thing.
And then immediately roll ones for the rest of the night.
I am 100% fine with you using the 20.
I'm fine with using the 20 to get your fucking ass out of there. But if you want to use it, go for it, Mars.
I love how it's like Hobo's like, come on, we've got to leave, and you're like, I'm reading the script. It says I stay.
What was the thing that crumpled Grum up into a ball? Was it Malgren or was it the?
That was a small, spindly guy.
Manic, did you ever re-add Grom's weapon, by the way?
No, I don't think I did actually.
Yeah, no, I'm just noticing that.
Because I thought you did it. I thought that's why I didn't add it, because I think we figure out how to do it.
Well, we did, but for some reason his shit is just gone. Let me check his inventory. Yeah, no, it's just completely fucking removed from my inventory. So I'm not certain
can you
what
remember?
happened there.
Can you remember what it's called? Maybe we can just add like a thingy for it.
It was a great sword. It was just a masterwork great sword, but I had named it Adamantian great sword, and it did 3d6.
Okay.
I see it in the party sheet that it's
Can
on you. Adamantine greatsword masterwork Grom 1. I see it in our party.
you
sheet.
link it and then equip it? Where's the party sheet, real quick? Party sheet. Inventory.
Oh, you just refreshed it.
Oh, did. And now it's gone.
And now it's gone. I was literally looking at it, and then it refreshed. Wacky.
Oh, okay, well that happened. That's fun.
Gilderoy sized, too big for me. Enchanted tights.
Yeah.
Uh.
I have those.
Yeah, it's not there. Thought I saved. All right, well, let me put that over there real quick. I guess we'll just add one.
I mean, that's something that I can work on after I take this turn, I suppose. So yeah,
okay.
no, we're gonna use the banked 20 because fuck it. So that would just be a crit, and as Grom is going to rage, that way I am doing everything I need to be doing here. And he's going to take this first swing with the greatsword.
If I just copied that over here. So I added an adamantine greatsword. If you can fiddle with that on your own turn or whatever, when it's not your turn. It's in the party sheet. Just add it. Just change. Just change the stats the way you can if you know how to do that. Ooh.
Yeah, gotcha.
Also, I'll take you again, Kath, for the roll there.
Yeah. Okay. See actions. Okay, that's back now. Cool. Okay. So not rolling to hit. That's just a crit.
Yep, straight
How are we
crit.
doing crit damage?
Crit
Double
is
or
double the dice. So, you add the damage at the end, but you double the dice. So whatever you roll, double it.
okay, we'll double it. I rolled 6 dice, so that's 22 and 25 total. Or
Okay.
27 total, because rage.
27 points of damage. All right. You know what? How do you want to describe as you jank into this thing?
Since Grom has positioned himself between him and the children behind him, he is going to. Oh shit! That's not what I want to do. He's taking a hefty overhead slash, bringing it down, like aiming like towards like the shoulder of this creature, intending to like cut off any sort of direction it can go and like keep it where he wants it.
Okay. So I'll say you just bring it down on like the nearest like little bit of like segmented body part that is like kind of free. As you bring it down, you will feel like doing. It kind of like hits, and you fight that urge to like ricochet off it. The crit, however, literally just goes, and you feel it just like almost break. Like you can feel your wrists almost kind of like ache as you hit. However, the sword glides through for at least almost like 10 inches. And you could hear like this creature just almost like growl out, but without a mouth, and this large section of bone that is essentially like just clawed in with rivulets of metal or some sort of other bone-like material, some sort of ivory. You're not entirely quite sure. Just seeing these like red rivulet kind of veins echo between this mixture of white bone and purple flesh. This creature has no mouth. So it cannot scream. But it does make a loud, like, almost whale-like groan. Take that as you will.
Well, that's nice, I guess. As it's groaning and Grom's wrists are in pain, he's gonna withdraw the blade and he's going to swing another. Like he's gonna take another swing.
Do it. Okay. Remember to roll on to the creature if you can, because that.
Oh, I thought I was targeting him. My bad.
I don't think that hits, unfortunately.
Nope. I do not believe.
It does not. It does not hit. That means it's horny? Uh-oh. No, not that kind of. No.
I was going to say, that's canon, that's Malcolm's
Yeah.
voice now.
Yes. It's me, Gilderoy, in armor.
This is getting so awkward. I don't know if I want to be here.
That's a sure.
Hello, Yo-Yo.
Okay, we are now targeting my Algrim, so we'll be good for next round.
Okay. Valorite. I will say, as you're running off, like literally.
Wait, no, I thought Ernie went next.
No. Ernie went first.
Ernie went first.
Yeah.
You're
So
right.
as you are being like running away, you do hear that, and like almost like that you can hear the echo of the sword and the metal on bone. You can hear Grom going, like, you know, almost doing what Grom does best, not retreating.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, taking Grom's lead, we're fighting this. He's a bad guy. He's not a good guy. So, I am going to. First things first. This is my bonus action. I'm gonna cast Blade Song on myself. So I have that rolling, and this guy scares the ever-loving bejeebies out of me, so I'm gonna, oh, do I, you know what? I just, oh, 5, oh, God, this spell brings back memories. This is great. I'm gonna use this spell, my new spell. I'm gonna use lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
It's a big old
8.
100-foot long, 5-foot wide line that blasts out of me, and the children are not there.
Yeah.
Right? The children are below.
They're all like technically fallen into the dirt and rolled away thanks to your psionic pulse.
Hell yeah. Let's go. So target this guy. Am I targeting him? I'm trying to target's valid right now. I want to target this dude. Come on. Dang it.
Boom, boom,
Not
boom.
target myself.
You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
I have to how do I clear targets? Clear targets. Here we go. Target.
You should just click control and then left click on him. That's all.
Right.
Yeah, that's all you need to do.
There we go. Each creature in the line makes a dex saving throw. Yeah, that's it.
Well.
So do I?
Yeah, can you cast it?
Do I hit
yeah.
cast?
Hit cast, and it should automatically roll it for me. I think this should be his saving throw.
Oh yeah.
There it is. He fails.
He fails.
So you roll damage. Gonna take the full damage,
that's
8d6.
Funny. It says. That's funny because this. Where'd it go? Oh, there. Oh, wait, lightning bolt. 8d6 lightning. There we go.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? Like, I will say, as, like, you miss the second hit, Grom, like, you bring the sword down, you're like, nah, I'm not giving you a chance to attack, and then you just see suddenly from the forest, the line, like, a huge bolt of lightning going, a loud crackle in the sky as the whole, like, horizon kind of lights up for a second, and you can hear the crackle of, like, a loud bang, like, almost just from the tree line. As this lightning just jettisons and like almost leads to like a huge blue across the grass, kind of like making it kind of stick up in static electricity as it hits the middle, like the center of you, and forces you to kind of just like, like step back a little bit as you see this creature light up. Almost the bone itself just hissing and singeing as that smell of burnt hair and flesh grows stronger in your nostrils. Congratulations, Bean. You hit it with a fucking nasty lightning bolt.
Hell yeah, boy.
Yeah. This guy's scary. I'm not using a bow and arrow now, bitches.
Okay, you ready? Well. Beat.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die now.
Yeah.
It was good while it lasted.
It was good. It was a good while it lasted.
I loved you most, Ernie.
He missed. He does have multi-attack, so you're. So that's one.
This one. Oh God. Oh, come on, hang in there.
Oh!
Oh,
that's a crit. Oh.
yeah. Oh, that means you got the 20. Okay.
Yeah, he critted. Okay, so luckily, all right, so, the target has, okay, so you, as you, like, finish casting the lightning bolt, let's just say that the spell itself almost gives you, like, a reflex to be like, like, you know, this is the first time you've cast this spell. So you take a step back, and you're like, oh, wow, that was amazing, right? You felt powerful for the first time in your life. Then you suddenly see...
I look over
like,
at Ernie and giggle.
And that's when you see this large, almost like chain, just like you can hear the crack that just came from the sky that cast from you, now coming back at you as this bone-like chain just crashes into the trees beside you and misses for the first one. And then you see it coming flying back as you like step to the side, almost like scared that it almost hit you. Unfortunately, you step straight into the second as it comes straight down on top of you. You have the poison condition. So you are now at disadvantage on your skill checks.
Did you put? You can put that on me, right?
I just not with this, unfortunately.
It's a condition.
It's very particular. I will have to literally add it individually, unfortunately. But here's the thing.
You can do it in the combat tracker and go to
Yeah.
effects.
I will. I'll add it. I'll add it. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's effects. not combat tracker.
The chain itself wraps around you and holds you tightly. You are grappled. You cannot move. You have to destroy the chain in order to be free. And I will also say that the creature is now, if I remember right, it will move.
Am I grappled? Is that what? Or
You are grappled. Yeah,
incapacitated?
you're grappled.
I'm grappled. All right.
So.
All right. Thanks, Mars. That I was able to do it from.
Okay, cool.
effects.
So now
I've got
also,
those conditions.
now here's the bad part, because you guys were running, so as you see it turn towards you, you are grappled. It is now moving towards you. It seems injured and hurt. It is moving towards you. Its mouth almost agape. You can see suddenly this large section of bone that is its face. You suddenly see a long, like, jaw almost kind of a detach. And you see, like, literally half of it open, and then the other half drop down, and you can see, like, teeth just, like, racking across it. Something from a nightmare story from a child. It is coming to devour you.
So it is walking outside of Grom's range, right?
You can get an attack of opportunity, yes.
Do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 7, Val. You get 7 hit points back.
You didn't hit me with damage.
No, but you get an extra. You get an extra 7. You get an extra 7.
So now I have 14.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need those.
You're gonna need it when it
so
comes
bad.
and devours
Thank
you.
Limbo.
Yeah. How you doing, Limbo? Bum, 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 bum.
As this thing gets closer to me, I'm absolutely terrified. I'm looking over at Ernie, and I didn't say it, but I think we could have had something beautiful.
Now, as its bonus attack, it's going to reel you in.
Oh God!
And this is where it could get really. It hits 17.
Might have to. Oh, that didn't come off of me. You didn't.
No, that was just a hit. That was just a hit. I haven't done damage.
Oh, to hit me. Right. Oh, sorry. Here it comes. Oh. Okay.
Your temporary was avoided. Yeah, your temporary 14 points were absorbed. I'm gonna say, how does this behave? Because this thing has literally got you tied. You're grappled. You're literally locked in place, and this creature's mouth is just like literally just dropped onto you and just, I don't know, taken like a huge chunk out of your arm, or like it's bit you, right? But we will say with the temporary hit points, we're gonna say that maybe like you put your
like
book
this
in its
little
mouth,
blowy shield.
or you did something. You pushed something in the way to like to absorb most of it.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
I think she's just in shock right now. Just
Okay.
like this thing is so
I
terrifying.
mean, it's drooling all over you. Like it's. And to be fair, you've never gotten this close to it. It's never gotten this close. Does it
smell really bad?
It bit like what's his name? Godvin. It bit Godvin once, and he almost went down. So you know, and this thing stinks. It smells of burnt flesh, hair. You can smell like the putrid, like almost yellow hue of its teeth. Like each rivulet, like each slice of its fang is like coated in some sort of like just like horrible moss or green ichor. Like you're not entirely sure.
I really wish I would have remembered that I have shield that is a reaction when I get hit, and I could have used that.
That's well. It's a little late for that, unfortunately. To be fair, I did roll a 20, so it would have caught. It would have caught you anyway. Okay.
Regardless of AC, it would have got me.
With a 17, it might have bit you. You could have used that to stop the bite, but it would have it would have got you with the grapple though.
AC +5,
Also,
so.
you're grappled, so I don't think you can take a reaction action when you're grappled. I think. I'm pretty sure.
It was on the attack when it.
No, but you're
hit me.
grappled. That's why I'm saying, even with a 20, if you put up your AC, I think it would have still hit you, because it's a crit, right? You can't dodge crits, right?
But anyway, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll just remember for next time, because, I said, yeah. All right, Ernie.
Yep. So having been running with Val, and she's just yanked away from me, just like.
Oh, I will say the two trees are like, and just grappling down below you as you turn. So.
Yeah. So, turn around, seeing basically Val get ripped away from him and basically chewed upon. He'd be like, "Oh, fuck, let go of her, you bitch!" Go to rage, and he's just charging forward.
Okay.
Axe out. He's going to do reckless.
Keep it reasonable, Limbo. Keep it reasonable, please.
Yep, that's what I'll do. And then
They are random, so they might not necessarily go to the same person as well, right?
Ignore those because
no worries.
Targeted. And some are reasonable.
17. Thank you, Bubby.
Should be targeted.
Bum 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 bum.
Okay, now roll to hit with.
Remember, you got to target the creature.
Have targeted.
It doesn't say you have. You need to control. Yeah, you need to control click. I like the music. It's pretty good. You should use it. It's called SoundCloud Limbo. If you're ever interested. Not SoundCloud. Soundtail. My bad. Oof.
16.
Miss. It's pretty.
Okay. Then try and attack again.
Oof. 26. You bring down the axe, miss, and then drop, and then just slice across it, almost trying to get into its mouth to stop it from biting on Valerie. You hit. Roll damage. Oh.
Wow.
Jesus.
I mean, that's still a +7 for damage.
I mean, it is. But, that's the minimum amount of damage that you could have done.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. That doesn't count because that's not a creature killed. Yeah, that was a bonus action rage down that. Yeah, that'll be Ernie.
Okay. Is there anything you want to do? Movement or?
Oh, I mean, I moved right up to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would. Yeah, that'll probably be an action to climb. So.
You know what? I will let you, if you want to roll an athletics check to do an extra action. But if you roll low,
I was
you
just
will.
basically trying, Ernie, try and get closer up to the mouth to get closer to.
Did you jump on it?
Get Val. Yeah, basically, so you can get closer to try and grapple to pull Val out if he can, or at least attack the top of the head or mouth.
Okay, give me an athletics check to just see how close you can get to between it and the mouth.
Okay. Athletics. That is strength, and I'm raging, so I have advantage with my disadvantage. So that'll just be a straight
It's just
roll.
a straight roll.
I don't know why it's rolling with advantage.
I think it's just because it doesn't thingy the
Because you have the rage prop.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so anyway, 12.
Okay.
You don't have
19,
the
19
effect.
sorry.
Wait, what? It dropped athletics to Drop 2. All right, let's see what with your 19. I'm gonna say that you managed to climb up high enough. You are in between like the creature. If you wanted to, you could put yourself in the way. I will let you go that. That's all that check let you do.
No, that's fine. Thank you.
All right. Grom.
Seeing that it is grappled Val and that Ernie is scrambling up the side of this thing trying to do whatever he has in mind, Grom is going to close that distance. And once close enough, he is going to... He's intending to make another sword, like a swing with the sword.
The same sword? Or swinging the sword?
Yeah, swinging the sword.
Swinging the sword, swinging the sword. Go for it.
And he's gonna swing, like, making like a... Going from like left to right.
Trying again.
19?
Let's just say, like, as Ernie jumps and climbs up the creature's like chain to get to Valerie, it almost like swings slightly, which is just enough to like make you miss.
A 19 is a fucking miss.
It's got an armor class of 20.
Oh, what a bitch. Alright. Well, seeing that he misses, he's gonna swing a second time. That misses.
Ironically, it doesn't have a lot of health.
I would hope the fuck not.
Okay.
Uh,
What do you want to do, Grom? You have a bonus action that you can...
Can I bonus action try to punch it?
I guess yes. You have. You know, since you have the fighting trait, I will let you do that.
Alright, fuck it.
Hey!
We return to our roots. We just return to our fucking roots, dog. Fuck swords. Swords are for chumps.
It's like, so is this one of those things where you swing the sword and go woof, and you're like, oh, son of a bitch, you just throw it into the tree and go.
Yeah, well, like, so the way these actions have gone in my imagination is like he's trying to avoid hitting Valavray and Ernie. So he makes like a horizontal slash going from left to right. Sees that he misses, tries to go for like a jab to its side. That is also deflected. So he's like, fuck it, left hook. And it's the hook that connects.
Well,
Break all those ugly teeth that are opening from multiple looking jaws.
roll damage.
Get up.
Alright, so let's see. That's that. We're gonna hit him with this. And if I'm not mistaken, we get to hit him with an extra D4 necrotic.
Ooh.
So 10, 18, 19. Only one
Okay.
point of necrotic.
Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I will say, as you hit this, I'm gonna say you feel something crack, and this is not from your side. This is literally from this creature's side. As you like bring it down on the back of its spine, almost the whole creature's body kind of like slumps. You know when like you see like an elderly like dog kind of like have that like arched like back, and you can kind of see the spine kind of just jut out of its old bones.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to that, almost, but like with like the deflated kind of rugby ball kind of a feel to it as you just lay into the back of it. It looks as if it's quite sore with your divine pain, your divine smash.
Hell yeah.
Valerie, you're being shaken around a lot.
I'm being shooken around. Yeah, you know what I'm
Yep.
gonna do?
Yep.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do. He's holding on to me, right?
Yes, you are
And I'm
grappled.
grappled. So yeah, and I'm just taking my hands and holding them on whatever part of him is holding me,
Yep.
and I'm casting burning hands on the bitch. That's what I'm
Okay.
gonna do. Burning hands. I mean, it's not a cone because I'm literally
You
hands
are
on
being
him.
grappled, so I don't know if that would.
Yes, I
'Cause
can.
what is it? It's vocal and somatic, so you do need your hands free in order to cast it. So
So
But
the
he-
thing you're trying to do works with touch spells,
that
not cone area of effects.
because because the thing is this requires you to do some handy wandy stuff in order to cast it, but you are being grappled, so you are technically restrained.
But grapple doesn't mean I can't move a muscle.
Grapple. Well, in this
Grapple
case,
means I can't get away from him.
In this case, you
You
have a chain wrapped around you,
Around what part of me?
your whole body.
Yes.
Like you would need to like break. Okay, if you want, you can make a strength check, which is not ideal because your strength is low, in order to break free of the grapple. Then you could cast burning hands. But I would need your hands to be free. So, like, do you want to try to do that? Because, like I said, you are
No.
grappled.
If you said no.
Do you have inflict wounds?
If you have any touch attack spells, those would work. I
Come back
wouldn't.
to me.
Okay. Well, it is your turn, so like I said.
I know, but
Yeah.
I was prepared, and now I have to.
Well, it's the monster's turn next, so we might as well figure out what you would need to do, Bean. Like I said, if we read the grappled,
Yeah, I looked up what can you do when you're
Yeah.
grappled, and the internet said I can attack the grappler, cast spells, use items, or attempt to break the grapple. So I went under the understanding that I could still cast spells. So that's fine. I can do this spell. That's a 60 feet spell, so not that apparently. This one, so you're saying any touch spell.
It'll be any spell that's a touch or
It should-
just has a verbal component, doesn't have the semantic.
Yeah, you don't want the S. You
What
want
is-
V.
I don't know what that word means.
Semantic
to me.
means you have to do symbols with your hands. Like your hands have to be free. That's if you've got a V. If it's a vocal spell, you can just say the words. You're not being silenced, so you can say a word, and that will let you cast the spell. So, for instance, like if a creature has line of sight, if you need to see the creature in order to cast a spell, and you're blind, then you can't cast that spell on the creature because you don't know where it is.
Right.
This is the downside of being grappled as anybody, because you can't even attack. Like, you can't attack while you're grappled. You have to break out of the grapple first.
Okay. Not that one.
Remember, you have Ernie there, and he has a reaction to, like, literally help you. So if you want to just, like, help him, like, make you, break the grapple using his strength, you can do that. That's why Ernie climbed up. He was trying to help you and get in the way, so he can do that. So thank you, Callie, for the lurk.
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Oh. Bestow curse.
Another-
Ooh. Okay.
Another third level spell.
Damn, alright. Oh no. What is it? Wait, what does that actually
failed.
do? What does that actually do, though?
I touch a creature which must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
He's
or become
failed.
cursed
Yep,
for the
no, he's failed.
duration.
Target
So
has
he has-
disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Wait, you have
Target
to
has
choose
disadvantage.
one. I think you choose one. So what curse have you bestowed
Following
upon?
effects of my choice, right?
Um,
I want to.
targets at disadvantage. Do you want to give him disadvantage to attack
I
you?
want to make him dodge. No, I'm gonna attack roll Deal damage to the target with an attack roll or spell. The target takes an extra 1d8. That's afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, you could do in combat, the target must succeed a wisdom saving throw, or at the start of the turn, he has to take the dodge action, which means he can't attack you. Or, if you deal damage to the target, you deal an additional 1d8 necrotic damage.
Necrotic. Disadvantage on attack rolls.
That's probably got the most use, because that would be on anybody, not just you. Right? That would be on anybody. He's cursed.
You could also choose an ability, so like strength abilities, so to have a disadvantage on like strength checks or that.
I mean, that would make grappling him a lot easier, because then you wouldn't have to roll against his strength.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was reading. Say that again.
So if you give him cursed on strength, it means he'd be at disadvantage on his strength checks. Now, your strength checks aren't the best, but you would be rolling naturally, and he would be rolling with a disadvantage. So as long as you roll over his basic stat, technically...
Oh, ability. Yeah. I see. Ability checks and saving throws. Okay. So, sure. Strength. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. As you... how do you want to do this, then? Because it's a touch attack. Your semantic means you can literally do it quickly and touch it, because... You can, like, we'll say that's allowed because it is a touch attack. You are being touched by it. He's technically touching you, so that doesn't mean you don't have to do anything. You say the command. It only lasts 10 rounds, and it now has disadvantage on all strength checks, ability saves, etc. So,
yeah, I'll just curse you with weakness, you ugly, smelly thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
Look,
do you want
disadvantage strength? Look at that.
All right, good. Oh, do you want to use?
Yep.
Do you want to use your reaction to start like pulling it free now, or do you want to save it for damage, Ernie?
I'll use my reaction to pull Val out.
Okay.
Of the mouthy jaw.
Strength check, please.
So who's doing what? Ernie?
This is Ernie. Just he's breaking you free.
Oh,
well, to be fair, I mean he's at disadvantage too, right? How does this work?
Yeah, so he's got to roll. Come on.
Strength modifier, right? I have to roll disadvantage.
So 11 is the lowest then.
How do I do disadvantage again? I haven't actually done this with disadvantage.
It's on the bottom left.
Oh no, I roll it naturally. There we go. Off. 8. And yours is 11. All right.
11. Yes.
So technically, it's a struggle, but you manage to like almost like yeah, and you just like pull Valerie free, almost like ripping the bottom of her gown as she comes flying out of the chain. You can then suddenly feel the chain itself just snap, and you hear the gristling of bone as like it like circles like you're tying your shoelaces, just and like the tightening of rope.
Oh God.
Like if you were in that quite longer, you might have suffered a bit of damage. All right. That is
now the poison effect. Does that?
You are poisoned until the end of your turn because you were still in it. So.
Right. Do I take like damage?
No.
That,
Poison is literally just disadvantage on your skill checks. That's it.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not like a venom or anything. It's literally just the effect that the chain gives to you.
I'll take it. I'll take.
All right.
Look, Ernie, you're my hero again.
Ernie, I'm celebrating too early again.
just go his hands like babe.
All right. Okay. So first of all,
maybe I should have been a stealth archer.
Right. I need you to roll a strength check to see if you can break free of that. But you've already used your reaction, so Ernie, you are now poisoned and you are grappled.
I'm not into this thing.
Why is Ernie grappled?
Because it's its turn and it's now attacking Ernie.
Oh, okay.
It's now going to use its bonus action to reel you in and. Ta-da! This should be technically a disadvantage. So that is technically, that's 17, which is a hit anyway.
Yeah,
right?
Oh,
Yeah, it's a hit. All right, it's gonna roll damage. 11. That's not bad. That's actually kind of terrible. Ernie, how do you want to describe this creature? As it kind of like its open teeth, kind of like its jaw almost resets, right? After you had pulled free Valerie. And you can see the bone almost kind of like the face mask, like kind of just lower and like hide its teeth again. And then kind of almost like someone is like stuck there. You know when you stick your fingers like underneath like a mask to pull off? This creature has no hand to do that, but you can see almost like the cartilage of its jaw just like jut forward, its mask, and you can see like syrup like blood just kind of drip down this creature's face, like soaking in its jaw as this as the bone splits around its chin and opens up wide and takes a huge chunk out of you.
Yeah, I already kind of have that. I just literally after saving Val, she's like, "I've got you, baby," and just obviously get yanked in, grappled, and then just gets bit down. And it's just like, "I'm not into the rough stuff." Ow, ow, ow! as it's chewing him.
All right, okay. And that's unfortunately that's all I could do with that creature, unfortunately. So, Ernie, it's your turn.
Yeah. Put my character shoe, sorry. Well, being grappled, I need to have that effect as well. Boop. And yeah, going to try and break free.
Okay.
Just a strength check.
And he's at disadvantage. Wait, you need to roll. Let me just check real quick. You need to roll, because we're just going to use the same one that he rolled last time, right? 16. Wait, how high is that? 15?
15.
Okay, you need to beat 24. That seems unfair. I'm gonna roll that again. I'm gonna roll that again, just for crazies.
Well, he rolls with disadvantage, right?
Yes, but that was with disadvantage. That was two,
Like
I rolled
20?
I rolled a 17 and a 16, and he's got a +7. Okay, so that is a 16.
Okay, so
So you're still grappled.
yep. Not really much else.
Luckily, you don't drop your rage because you did take damage. So.
Yep. I'm just gonna yell and probably my voice will echo inside this thing, just like, kill this fucking thing! Ow! As it bites me again.
Okay. Grom.
What I can do.
Come on, Grom.
Do it.
All
Kill,
right.
kill it.
You're not my
Grom is-
dad! You're not my real dad! You can't tell us what to do!
Grom had taken a left hook, or he swung with his left, so he still has the sword in his hand, and I'm gonna use reckless attack to swing with advantage with the sword.
Here we go. Oof. 23. That's a hit.
Okay. Cool. So that is 3d6 from that. That is a d6 from this, and that is that much damage.
How do you want to do this?
Well, seeing that his best friend is grappled and being eaten whole, man's not even like sautéing him. Grom is going to drive the sword like into its chest, just as deep as he can to the hilt, and knock it off of its feet, landing on top of it.
Okay. So we'll say as this creature once more kind of leans in, he's about to essentially kind of just take a huge chunk out of Ernie. Valerie looking, going, "No, you just saved me!" Ah! And just this moment of like almost kind of conflict where you're just like Yet again, Valerie, you did so much damage. You were literally casting the strongest spells that you permanently have to fight this creature. Ernie literally being by your side one more time to try and help you and kind of make you be the strongest version of yourself that you could possibly be. And as this creature lights up, this cursed energy kind of filling up, and you can see the dark hues of the skin kind of just turn like a deepish blue. The large Grom brings down his weapon and kind of just almost cleaves it in two, let's say, right? Like straight down where you aimed for it, bringing and yet again, this thing is tough. So the armor kind of like just almost kind of like makes you work for it. And as you like try to pierce it, you hear the crunch. If your sword wasn't adamantium, it would have probably broken. But instead, your force pushes straight through it, and the creature then just lets out a low growl, and just kind of like gives its like the weight of it just gives itself away as you hear like the large stomp, the grass below feeling wet once more, and you hear that burning, that wet kind of stepping into moss feeling as the creature seems to almost dissolve into the floor below. The words slightly tickling your ear once more as you hear them saying, "The children forced. See you again, my son."
Children will return to the forest. What?
You were a shit father.
He said the children return to the forest. I will see you again, my son.
Oh, thank you.
The creature is dead. Combat is over.
Holy shit. This is where, from far away, yeah! I held that far away. Hopefully it didn't cut out.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so tired.
I will say, as you're all like kind of breathing, going, "Ugh, Jesus," you see one of the small halfling folk kind of just brought their head up, going, "Oh, what happened? How did we get out here?"
It's a lot to explain.
This is what happens when you run away from home.
We didn't. We were. And then you see like another one kind of sit up, going, "But we were running from the goblins."
Did you talk to any strangers along the way while you were running from the goblins?
Another one chimes in. "Although the last thing I remember was we were running from the goblins. A dragon was attacking."
Did you forget to kiss the rock on the way out?
Not the rock. He pees in bottles. Am I the only one that knows that?
I think so.
We talking about Vin Diesel now?
Yeah, that rock.
He's not the rock.
I'm sure he does it for his family.
You never know when you're gonna get pink eye and need to like clear it up. I hear that's the magic cure.
Stop pissing in my ears.
How long ago did the dragon was attacking the town? That was a while ago.
No, that was this morning. We were running all night. We ran into the mountains and...
It's been a few days since then.
I don't understand. And you almost you'll notice that one of them is not getting up, and that's when one of them goes, "Oh no!" and they just run over and check him up, and they kind of pull him up, and they go, "Oh, he's not doing too well. He had some sort of fever."
They need help.
Margaret, where are you? Do you have any healing slots?
Right over there.
Quickly, use your highest healing level spells. It's the only thing you do.
Should really give that man a healing cantrip. That says NPC of
It-
use only.
it's called paracetamol.
Kids,
Aspirin.
What?
Yeah, take a bit of
day,
Motrin.
What day of the week do you think it is?
We've been running for so long. I don't remember what day it was. Paul's Day? Teal's Day?
Speaking of which, what day of the week is it even?
Currently? You're gonna ask this of me now? Motherfuckers.
No, Grom is turning to Valivray. Just
Yeah, I mean,
let me just check the calendar real quick. Jesus.
yeah. Well, how about you just like tell us how many days have actually passed? And that's
Well,
what we're trying
from
to
there, like I said, 3 weeks. It's been about
fucking
3 weeks. It's been about 3 weeks since the
So
dragon
these
left
kids,
the beer.
these kids think it's 3 weeks ago.
Well, they think. Well, no. That's when the dragon ran away. That's when the dragon left.
oh, so they think it's even longer.
They think it's even longer.
Well-
They were running. The last thing they remember is they were running when the dragon attacked Oakstar.
God.
So that's at least 2 months ago.
All right.
So,
Get these
so
kids
the last
fed.
thing that you kids remember is that there was a dragon attacking Oakstar.
well, we were told to run for the mountains. There's some hidden caves and such that we us halflings, we have, little, I like to call them like cave spotting, areas where we go to collect mushrooms and such. It's rather good, places to get away from the parents and such.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, speaking of your parents, it's been about 2 months, right? You might want to get home.
Gee, yeah, that's a good point.
We should escort these kids.
What about the
home.
dragon?
They
Like
need
one of them
food.
kind of chimes in. I will say, as the time kind of goes past, like a minute passes, 2 minutes pass, 3 minutes pass, they do start to look a little emaciated. Like there's a lot of paleness in them. One of them is physically collapsed.
Yeah,
All right,
I have
come on.
I have water on me, and we have rations. I don't know if we have other food, but
I think that we should take these kids back to camp.
we need to get them taken care of.
Yeah. So
Do any of them look bad enough that they need a healing potion?
I'm gonna say stop wasting the resources I give you on NPCs.
Can we not heal the fucking NPC who we'll never see nor talk to again?
All right, let's get them back to
Healing
camp. We'll cook some food.
Look, I know Mogren's not here, Bean, but stop doing Mogren's job.
I just don't. You
No, I get it.
specifically just
No,
said
no.
one looks really bad.
I know. Listen,
So-
I know. I understand. I'm just saying that like there are other people. There are other ways to fix them without using your resources, which you will need. Trust me, you're gonna need them. I'm just
let's-
saying for purposes. When I say like if you want to fix somebody who's dying, like in a critical moment, sure, I use a spell slot, use whatever. But if someone's like slightly weak, they'll be fine. They'll be fine for at least another.
That's
you know,
why I
yeah.
asked the
Yeah.
exact question that I did. That's why I asked. Is any of them looking like they're fixing to die? So yeah, it's nighttime. Let's get them back to.
It's
let's
technically,
Look.
as you make your way back, it is technically dawn. It's getting to dawn. So the sun will rise, and sneaking back stealthily making your way back to the camp seems a little. Ooh, well. I mean, do you want to stealth back with these people, or are you gonna take your time, or are you gonna go directly there? That's my last question.
How
for you
far
guys.
are we from the town?
I mean, it
I
took
don't
it.
think
It's probably like 2 to well from Drupal. You want to go straight to
Yeah.
to Drupal, or do you want to go back to camp?
I'm
Back-
asking how far are we from Drupal?
Well, I think Hobo. I think you would know that it would be at least if you continued on to your town, it would be at least another hour, 2 hours maybe.
Yeah.
How many
So-
kids are there?
8. You have 8
Or-
with you.
Ah,
Well, no,
Okay.
7 technically. One of them is a corpse.
Oh yeah, that one's split in half.
Yeah, that one's. I don't know if you want to bring that one.
The only thing I would
Yeah.
probably say is Ernie would probably ask the kids like where they actually from. Are they all from Drupal or?
Oh yeah, good
Around
question.
there,
Yeah, good
yeah.
question. I will say like some of them say that they are from Drupal.
Okay.
Like
Uh,
some of them are like Drupal, no. But we were running through the mountains, met each other, and like it just seems like a haphazard amount of kids that have kind of just stumbled upon each other, and then either come under some sort of spell or some sort of corruption, and they've been broken free thanks to you. So now they can return.
yeah, Ernie will
All right,
probably,
well-
before set up, Ernie will probably agree. I think because I spoke to Margaret spoke to my mum through him, but I spoke to my mum through him. But anyway, in fact she's in Drupal and that, was talking. It's obviously safe enough there. Well, that we can take them there, and if it's in its closest place, then high chance of probably getting some food, and if not, we can shelter there and give them some of the rations. And as you say, they brings like some like bread or whatever, just to like hand out to some of the kids, just to at least give them something for now. What do you think? As he asked Val and Grom.
Well, I mean, Drubal's roughly about the same distance from. It's about roughly the same time from here to Drupal than it is to camp, right?
It's a little less. It's a little less. Because you
closer
got,
to Dribble than-
yeah, you're closer to Drupal.
Well, I mean, we're a little closer to Drupal. I guess we could head to Drupal, drop off some of the kids who live there, and then take the rest to Oakstar.
Yeah, we can go to Drupal, see what's going on, and if need be, if it's not safe there, we can, or they don't feel safe, we can bring them back to camp.
Yeah, that sounds like a decent plan at least. I mean, it doesn't sound like a terrible plan.
Oh, you mean like standing in front of Mogren and just wanting to fight when I wanted to run away?
It worked, didn't it?
Yeah, as he points to like the teeth marks in him.
Grom is gonna like gesture at his own body.
I won't touch it at least.
Yeah, well, good for you. Just as a slow clap.
There's a hole in my boot.
As he says that, he's like, oh yeah, and then just like gets like like bandages or something, just like and you're just sort of wrapping like some of the bite marks and up just to kind of.
Yeah, meanwhile, Grom's body is like literally rotting. There's scars that won't heal. It's just, I'm fucking fine.
Get a bit woofy there. You need a bath.
I mean,
but yeah,
I tried,
like-
bathing. I think something's going a little cystic. Septic?
yeah.
Okay.
I
Alright.
think get them to Dribble and go from there.
Okay, so
Yeah, that we'll do that.
you pick yourselves up. You form some sort of circle. The halflings themselves, they start to pick up their what little belongings they have, which is some makeshift kind of like robes. Some of them are a little perplexed. There is one that looks horrified as he looks at the corpse of this man that he clearly knew, but it's so difficult to recognize him. He kind of just turns away and kind of takes a moment to like catch himself and almost vomits like into the grass before you all start to get up and leave.
Yeah, before we go off, could Ernie take the robe off the dead one?
Sure.
The tattered remains as he sliced
It's
it.
to be fair, it wasn't sliced in two. His body was sliced in two. The robe is technically fine. It's just a little dirty with bits of sinew and flesh. So if you want to like try to clean that up, give me. Oh, what kind of check would that even be? You know what? Give me an investigation check. The higher it is, the less brain you get on it.
Oh boy, disadvantage.
There's a lot of brain on it.
Oh, these are just ornaments on the robe. This is fine.
I just no. In fact, there's a point where you're just like, I'll just get the rope out of here. Just like have a look at. There we go. I think I've got it. And then Valerie just comes over going, "That's the head. That's the brain. The rope is there."
So I think at that point, yeah, I've just grabbed the rope, but the body's still in it.
Yeah.
I'm just dragging it.
You're not even emptying it. You're just. What is?
Oh, there's a bit of an arm. Yeah, just throw that.
That
down.
kid is literally vomiting more as you do that with his whoever he was to this poor child.
No.
Just when you get the you want to like dust a rug or something.
Yeah.
I'm just like flapping. The
Yeah,
rope
exactly.
And just bits are flying out.
I get.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, but the worst part is like canonically, like Balustry is turned on from this because the last time you were fucking like he cut someone's throat and dragged him away. Like this is the side of Ernie that you like. Maybe not in this context though.
Bad guy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's
This is
this is different. It's very different.
Ernie, darling, I think you've got too much of the of the boy. Let's just bury him.
You
and
keep casting precipitation. Just like stop.
Sorry,
Yeah.
have I got a bit of flesh on me? You know, like that porridge.
Honey, you have more flesh than whatever you're trying to get.
Oh my god. Oh, it's Triple H. Hello, my friend. Welcome in. Oh my god. Well, we're literally just we're literally ending. So I guess we'll just do shout outs for some who did some stuff there. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. How are you doing? How was the game? You weren't playing thingy today, were you? You were playing some Rust? Were you playing Rust? I think. I saw you playing something else. Hello, Minxie. How you doing? Let me just do a shout out for some quick. Got rated earlier too.
Ross, what was it that you were trying to get? Like the kid's robe?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to get bits of the kid. That's just cruel.
Yes, I know.
Ah, cool.
Maybe I can help by just like, casting mending or something on what he's trying to get, so that we can.
You could wash it, but the problem is that you would know what was on it, so that's never gonna go away, right?
Doesn't
You don't
bother
have to
Ernie.
tell his parents.
Doesn't bother Ernie, but it does bother. Okay. Quick. We shut up for McNabb as well, where we were rated with earlier. Thank you for the raid, Triple H. I appreciate that, my friend. Guys, if you're not already, please go check out my friend Triple H. Lovely dude, playing a little bit of Windrose lately, and he's also a very artistic dude when it comes to making very fun building stuff. He's also got Sadrian Sensei, who's been playing a bunch of Neo with his Scottish friend McNabb. So if you're not already, please go check out these two guys too. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Thank you for the raids. And thank you for the rice roll. Thank you for the dice roll.
Does everybody get rice?
Everybody gets rice.
I want veggie fried rice.
So we will end it there. So that we can have Mogren join 2 weeks from now, hopefully.
Can't believe I didn't die.
You were close. I'm gonna be like, the problem that I had, right, is he has 2 grapples, so technically he doesn't do a lot of damage, right? But the grapples, if I grappled both of you, he has 2 grapples. He has 2, and they have a 60 feet range.
But which one looks more tasty? Who does he bite first?
Who does he bite first? Well, to be fair, it doesn't matter. The other one just has to watch.
The description of his face is much worse than the little picture you chose to represent the monster.
Yes, that's a Roper. That's the Roper design. It was the closest I could find to what I wanted to pick. If I could do some cool art for him.
Combination of that and like Predator.
Think of it as like a predator mixed with like a bear. But with like a goat design. Like he's got like his horns are like more like a ram. So it's like a ram's head, with like a bone bare caged, bare chest kind of thing with long arms that he's got chains tied around his wrist. Fencing.
So, did Naveen like possess? Was that Malgren or was that somebody else? Malgren's
That is a
brother.
question. That is a question that you will have to figure out because
Yeah.
all you know is that it had some connection to Naveen, whether it was a host, whether it was a summoned creature, or if it was literally something that was an avatar of said creature. I will say, however, that was not the one that was on the boat. So, is it the same one? Is it a different one? Is it a construct of Naveen? Is it? This is all for you guys to try and figure out. See how it goes. But what you do know is that the creatures, the big bad evil guys that you met before, they seem to have full control over him. So perhaps they have control of God. At least in Grom's eyes, they do.
Wasn't the one from the boat.
I told you that one was made of metal and had chains and like
Yes.
like
I thought it was like it's like, oh, because it's not controlled by so and so,
Yeah.
it's visually different now.
it was.
Nah, it's just a different one altogether.
I said it was different. I didn't say it wasn't the same one.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe he got some kind of healing to replace his prosthetic.
Perhaps that's what the kids were doing. They were fixing him, and you interrupted that.
I think I'm okay with interrupting that.
The world may never know.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna get slapped. Probably, Cal. I will probably get slapped at some point. All right. Do we? I don't think we've got anybody D&Ding tonight, do we? We never do on Saturdays. I need more D&D for. Let's see. Do we have anybody to raid? Oh, look. But yes, thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for the raids. Thank you for playing. Oh wait, we got Jess. Is Jess playing some Quarry? Yeah, let's go Jess. I haven't raided her. Let's go Jess. We can do Jess. She's doing the Quarry. I know there's the sci-fi ones coming out soon, so we might do that at some point. Thank you guys for playing, as always. Thank you, Hobo. Thank you, Bean. Thank you, Marcy. I'm just going to do some shout-outs for Bean. And since you guys don't stream, I'm not going to bother with the other two.
No, don't bother.
Thanks for it, Nick.
Ian, I hold out hopes
Yeah.
for that day that the
For stream together.
come back.
Hey, maybe when, you're all settled down and if you've done half the battle.
I would love to know what some of the words are that she says.
I mean, it's not for everybody, that's for sure. And we're gonna go raid Gieth, who is doing a speed run
What is that
of the Quarry. So,
Does that mean like
hey.
horse?
fun, right?
Or
We do this real quick. Guys, if you're not already, we'll be doing some more TTRPG stuff in a couple weeks. We're gonna be doing a game on a Thursday night with a new crew. We're gonna be doing that with Cal, Callie, and Mel and Andy. That will be not as long. It'll be a one-shot kind of thing. We'll see how that goes. It might be a Thursday night thing. Next Saturday, hopefully we will have Alpaca back with us because we're needing to we need to bring that god in because literally this whole encounter, guys, was supposed to have Mogren as a little bit of religious aspect to it with a bit of godly healing and help, because I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was a lot of god involvement in today's session. So
Yeah, I think that Valavray might at her next rest sit down and think about her spell choices.
Yeah.
See if there's anything in there.
summon
I have
god.
to do that.
Yeah, reveal God.
yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid.
Summon cleric.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
It's funny you say that because you could technically do that as a druid. It is technically in the wheelhouse. So.
So I multi-class. That's what I should have done
Yeah,
with my leveling up.
exactly. That's hilarious. All right. Thank you guys again for playing. As always, we'll be back 2 weeks from now to continue our session. I think between now and then, we will. Well, I think there will be 2 sessions. It's Thursday, then it'll be Friday, and then it'll be Saturday again. And next session, hopefully, we'll get alpaca with us. Should be fun. Should be.
It's funny how days follow like that. Thursday, then Friday, then Saturday. It's
well,
just
it's
every week.
Well, it's I mean, for my schedule, Fridays are a little fucking in the wind because I'm working usually. So it's hard to get between those. But other than that, we should be good. Thank you again for the dice rolls. Thank you for the natural 20, guys. Thank you for the potions. That really helped. Bean.
Oh my god. Chat saved my life.
You would like it said wounded, and I was like, "What the fuck? You haven't taken any damage?" Oh, that's why. So yeah,
I know that was amazing. Yeah. That whole thing. I'd have been. Yeah. Thank you. Chat saved my life.
And that's why we're not doing that in the other game. We're gonna get.
You know what? I
deaths.
was prepared to die. I was prepared to die.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out.
And we raid. And I wish I'll say hello. I'm a
That was bananas.